Yeah. Yep.
Hello!
Well, hello there.
Is anybody out there?
Ahoy, sailor. I spy with my little eyes somebody's watching our stream.
What do you mean? Nothing's wrong with my eyes. Shut up!
Yeah.
Are you guys having a good night? I just woke up from some beauty rest, you know? Gotta keep my cold, dead, clammy skin looking as pale as ever. Have you guys done anything spooky to celebrate the season yet? Carve a pumpkin, have some pumpkin spice coffee, eat some Halloween candy,
Welcome to hell.
Encounter a ghost, summon a demon. Anything? Let me know. Kissed a ghost? Is that possible? There's one pumpkin in your house, you need more. You need like 12. Go to the patch, pick up 12 more. Carve some faces into them. Zone created me? I mean... yeah?
Ahoy, sailor.
Watched Rocky Horror, that's a good movie. I wish my sleep paralysis demon kissed me goodnight. I mean, it can be arranged, you just have to ask. Well, if you love scary movies, you'll be excited for tonight. We're watching some mildly scary things. Just a little spooky, a little thrilling, you know. Also game shows, because fucking why not? They're fun. You know what I mean? We can watch the really scary stuff with a watch party. Not tonight, but soon. We'll pick a real scary movie and watch it together. So if you're a Prime member, get hype to hang out with me at a later date. I'm doing great, Possession Crash. Thank you for asking. Nothing is more frightening than the suspense of how much money is in the envelope. Listen, Let's Make a Deal gives me a lot of anxiety, so it's exciting in a way. You watched it last night? Like the original or the new one? Godzilla Master, you've been watching Godzilla movies? I would have never guessed. It's your second time at a Zone stream? Well, you know, hang out more. Come here more often. Here, we'll give you some incentive to come back.
Well, aren't you just sweet as pie?
Now you gotta come back more. What's my favorite scary movie? Oh dear. I love them all equally, like my own children.
Hey, thanks for sticking around.
Dead Heat was a great movie. It's my favorite TV show. I'm starting to think that it is any... Can we say a genre? Game shows? I am, you know, very, very old. So it is on par for me to enjoy game shows all day, every day. Done nothing spooky because Halloween fun doesn't happen till Halloween itself. That's a lie. That's a goddamn lie. You have to enjoy everything leading up to the day. Like, you know, it's like a lot of foreplay.
You know what they say, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't.
You just have to enjoy it all. It's like, yeah, you could like, you know, just like come in like 1 second, but then like that's not enjoy. I mean, it's enjoyable, but like you could enjoy it so much more. Sorry, Halloween gets me horny, and that's where my brain is. Don't celebrate Halloween here, but we praise dead people. That's pretty sick. Puppet Master is great for campy horror. Puppet Master, pretty good. You know what's not good? Doll Man. Don't watch it. Actually, watch the first one. It's worth it. Little Shop of Horrors! Gee, I wonder if maybe that is something that we could watch. Perhaps. Maybe.
That's my bio.
43. Time to pee.
I have a question for you guys. Who's your favorite horror host, and why is it me? Write an essay. Thank you. Do I like The Thing? Yes. It's a wonderful movie with amazing effects. Oh, I love Elvira. Do you ever notice how really pretty horror hosts are funny and always wear a black dress? It's too bad I'm not funny, though.
Uh-huh.
That's right. I got the black dress and the titties, so, you know, it's 2 out of 3 is pretty good. I actually did not watch the Thing prequel. So no comment on that one. You may be funny, we just haven't heard yet. Oh, fuck! I didn't know I was getting burned at the stake today. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. 69,000 followers. Wow. It's like the sex number. Is that still a funny joke? It is pretty sick, though. So, if you guys are new followers, thank you for being a part of that. If you're old followers, thank you for being a part of that. What's 414 divided by 6? I don't know, I don't do math. I haven't done math in hundreds of years. And non-followers? Non-followers can eat a dick. Just press the button and just follow. It's not that hard. Do I think the Crypt Keeper is hot? No. Too bony. You know, I like a little bit of meat. I like a lot of meat, actually. Rice-a-roni and a Frosty ready? That's a good dinner. Do I think Joe Bob's Briggs is hot? Absolutely not. No. He's got some very questionable jokes.
I won't tell if you won't.
What Disney villain or villainess would you date? Oh dear. I have a confession to make. I don't really watch a lot of Disney things, so I couldn't tell ya. I don't know them. I don't know her. Oh, I'm sorry. It's my favorite Godzilla movie. The one with the big dinosaur. Oh, Svengoolie is amazing. I suggest you all just look up some horror hosts. Really fun stuff. A vampire is a queen. I want to be half as cool as her. She's got like the world's tiniest waist. Pretty sure she doesn't have any organs. Yeah, I don't think you really need organs anyway. Nothing but empty cavities everywhere. I like the way you guys think.
You do you. I'm gonna keep pooping.
Terrible at thinking? Donate your brain to a zombie. They really want them.
Welcome to hell.
Get ready to match the stars.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce,
Does this theme song get stuck in anyone else's head? Or just me?
Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73.
Remember to play along, folks.
Match Game 73, Green River.
Hello there.
Every answer is penis most of the time.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. I greet you and welcome you to Match Game 73. Add a word of greeting to Johnny Olson's, and I thank you for being here with us. You know I love each and every one of you, and I think each person on this stage
We love you
is
too!
something that I've been thinking about all week, and I haven't said it, and I want to say it now. Several years
Oh,
ago, I
it's
saw
a brand new
performance on
baby
Broadway that was
boy.
really electrifying, and it was Bobby Van in No No Nanette. I mean, you have never seen anything like that in your life, and that was terrific.
How sweet.
3 months of zoning love.
Demands equal time.
In all fairness, I saw Nanette in Yes Yes, Bobby Van.
While we're on it,
Yes.
beautiful Elaine played the lead in the
Sugar.
musical version of Sugar. She was fantastic.
Now let's get maudlin. Let's meet the lady.
All right. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Beverly Ventimiglia and Sandy Simmons. Hello, ladies.
Hello, ladies.
Sandy is our current champ. You know how much money you've got?
Uh-huh.
How much?
$5,600.
Oh, you're keeping track, eh?
She can count. Wow. Impressive.
One game. We started the game that they are currently playing last time we were together. We finished round one. As you can plainly see, the score is 1-0 in favor of our champ. And Beverly, you'll have another assignment here in about a minute or so, so don't go away,
Look at all those
anybody.
bits.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready, ladies? Round two coming up. Beverly, would you make a selection, if you please?
This is number A for a trip to Italy for my in-laws.
A for a trip to Italy. A trip to
You
Italy.
can't.
Okay, this is
You
it.
can't do that.
Now, since you matched no one last time around, you'll be trying to match everyone. Here we go. Mr. Rich is so loaded, He uses $100 bills for blank.
Come. I mean,
Devil, you did it again.
Yes, I did, didn't I?
you blend it down, you inject it into your testicles, and then it comes out.
Have you got an answer, Beverly? Don't say it yet. One answer came.
Does anyone have $100 they want to give me?
All of us.
It did? I'm waiting for Elaine.
Oh. I don't like what I wrote, but
All right.
I was under pressure.
Let's get a response here from Beverly and see what answer she will come up with to match the celebrities.
To light his cigar.
To light his cigar.
Right.
All right. If
Oh,
somebody says cigar, what are you
that.
gonna do about that, Judge?
You're not going to Italy,
Okay,
baby
we'll
girl.
find out. He lights his cigar. That's what she says,
Show
Bobby. What do you
off.
I say that she
Not
got to the
that
airport
I'm
so far.
complaining.
say? Lighting his
Sorry
cigar.
for messing up the percentage, but I had to donate to Zone and my gorgeous hostess.
What did you think of?
Tips.
Tips.
Holy shit, thank you for the donation.
Tips some more.
Any tips some more?
Welcome to
All
hell.
right, we've got one lit cigar here. And Brett,
Oh, did Charles Nelson Riley give his answer?
he said tips.
Oh, okay. I didn't say tips.
What did you
Love
say?
you, Stone Gray
I said
Fox.
napkins because he was allergic to linen.
$100 bills for napkins. I see.
Should I do it again?
No, too late.
Once was
Could I
enough.
change it?
No.
We didn't want to go that far.
420.69, hell yeah.
He used $100 bills for note
Yeah,
paper.
and he wrote $1,000.
I see. Light a cigar. And lighting a cigar.
Holy shit, she got 2 points? That was a terrible
All right,
answer.
as we finish the round, Sandy, it's 2-1 in favor of Beverly. As we go to the end of this round, rather, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win the game. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Everyone watched in amazement as Tonto blanked the Lone Ranger.
Oh no. Oh no.
I never get the good stuff.
Oh, rest in peace.
Tonto blanked the Lone Ranger. Exactly what it says on this card. Are you listening? You better think of an answer while they're writing. Are you ready?
I love a good
No,
shag
I'm not
carpet.
allowed to write,
You're
but,
not allowed.
oh,
That's
could
right.
I have a
You're
good
ready.
time?
Ready over there. We're waiting for Nanette. Okay, Nanette is now ready.
That kind of a show.
So, Sandy, we call for your response. Everyone watched in amazement
Yep.
as Tonto blanked the Lone Ranger.
Shot.
Shot the Lone Ranger.
Shot. Yeah.
Shot him, huh? Okay. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Bobby Van, what do you
It's
say?
me.
Tie did
Sometime.
I think he shot him right after he kissed him.
Okay.
Hot.
No match there. Shot is her answer. Elaine?
Scalped.
He scalped. Oh, boy. Charles, nothing personal.
Well, actually, it was common knowledge. They had had a very, very, very bad day with a bad man, and they fell off their horses into each other's arms, and as Bobby said, they kissed.
They kissed. Well, it was one of those things. It was a long summer. What do you say?
No,
You
we
don't
matched
say that.
before.
Richard, what do you say?
As the Lone Ranger was dying, he said, "Why me?" Tonto said, "I don't know. It's something about your face." Shots.
Okay, we are down to the moment of truth here, Nanette. If you shoot the Lone Ranger, she wins the game.
I'm a proper, clean-thinking, all-American girl, and that's what they did.
They did. Okay, so this game ends in a tie, and I'm going to tell you what we do when we have a tie. We go to a tiebreaker. First, we wipe the board clean, like that. Each of you will have one question, and the person who scored the most matches, just with one question, will be the winner. Ready? Beverly, you're the challenger. You make the first selection.
I'll take A for my sister Alice.
A for your sister Alice? Okay.
I don't like this
Come
lady
on,
and her
Alice, here it
choosing system.
Santa Claus got really hungry, so he ate one of the blanks.
I mean, reindeer is the obvious answer. She should get all of the points.
Oh, never mind.
Spelling doesn't count here. Anything, any way you want to do it will be okay. All right, are you ready up there? Okay. All right, now let's simmer down and get a response from Beverly Ventimiglia.
They say venison's delicious. Reindeer.
So he ate one of the reindeer, did he? What do you say he ate, Bobby?
I say he ate a reindeer.
He ate a reindeer. Okay. Santa Claus got really hungry, so he ate one of the blanks. Elaine?
Kids.
You mean he just snuck down?
Elaine's weird, isn't she?
Oh, dear me.
You know what you say about children? You say, oh, couldn't you just eat them up?
Yeah. Oh, well, Charles.
And for dessert, he had Louis, one of the elves.
Okay. So, Beverly, you've scored once so far, and now let's come down here to Brett.
Both of those answers are entirely too cannibalistic for me, my darling. I said reindeer.
Reindeer, unmatched for Beverly. And Richard Dawson.
Well, as Charles Nelson Riley so aptly put, you're all right as long as you've got your elf. He ate one of the elves.
He ate one of the elves, okay. Reindeer is your answer?
No, he didn't.
What,
He ate
then?
one of the reindeer.
He did. Oh. He scored 3 times, Beverly. Now let's see if we do indeed break this tie. Sandy, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here it is. No help from the audience, if you please. You know, we appreciate your enthusiasm and all that, but sometimes your answers could be wrong.
Those sweet people haven't said a word.
That's right. Name a cold drink. Name a
I've got
cold
one right
drink.
here, honey.
This is the worst question ever.
Cold drink will be the assignment, Sandy.
Oh.
Bobby's ready?
What? That is so unfair. That's just unfair.
It's a great tempo, isn't it? All right, now Brett is ready, so we'll call on Sandy to name a cold drink.
Lemonade.
Lemonade is the drink she thinks will match these celebrities here. And I point out to you, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win.
She said
Bobby,
lemonade.
here we go.
I said a nice ice cold Coke.
Coke is his answer. Lemonade is her answer. Elaine, what's yours?
This is marketing.
Ice water.
Ice water is a cold drink.
Iced tea.
Iced tea. Now you must match the remaining 3 celebrities. Let's go, Brett.
I haven't had lemonade in 25 years. A nice martini on the rocks.
You drunk.
Yeah.
You got lemonade? What do you have with that? Okay. Well, we congratulate you. You got 100. You're one step further. She says start packing. Sandy, we thank you for being with us. You've got $5,600 and our best wishes.
That's pretty good, though.
Goodbye, Sandy.
Thank you.
We'll get back to Beverly Ventimiglia in a few seconds. Here we go. Are you ready?
Right.
Yeah, before we begin, where's your husband sitting? Is he down here?
There. Isn't he beautiful?
Oh, yeah, he is beautiful. Whose idea was it to use the money to take a trip? Was it his or yours?
Mine. But he feels the same way I do.
Yeah, and where do you want to go?
No, I don't want to go. I'm sending my in-laws to Italy.
Oh, they're going.
He's 81.
Aww.
He hasn't been there since he was in his late teens.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
That's so adorable.
He's a lovely fella. There he is. What part of Italy will they go to?
Sicily, and his sister lives in the middle.
In Italy,
Right,
somewhere in the middle of Sicily or the Mediterranean. That's terrific.
Jane, every time anyone's on that's 81, 91, or 100, when no one says, what do you eat? What does this man eat?
Wine.
Wine.
Mangia tutti?
Mangia tutti. That's enough, folks.
God
He eats
bless
everything.
you.
All right, now let's. Can we get on with the thing?
Yeah.
So, all right, here we go.
I'll visit with them in the lobby later.
We polled a recent studio audience, Beverly, and we got their best response to this. Nose blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. And the celebrities can help you to some extent. Get 3 answers one at a time from them.
Bobby?
I say nose job.
Nose job is what he says. Another celebrity?
Richard?
Nosegay.
Nosegay.
Oh, that's charming.
They used to throw those at me in the old days.
Yes, it's a sweet
Nosebleed.
answer. And
Nosebleed.
Nanette was your third celebrity, and she said nosebleed. So you've got a nose job, and you've got a nosegay, a little bouquet of flowers, and you've got a nosebleed. And you're in a mess. No. All right. So now you may choose one of those or give us one of yours if you wish, but now we need an answer.
Nose job.
Nose job it is. That's the answer we are looking for. Here we go. May we see the $100 response. Nose cone in this missile age. I guess that's a good
What
answer.
are these terms?
Still looking for a nose job. May we see the $250 response.
That's right.
Nose job it is. You've got it. The one that Bobby Van gave you. Okay. Now, you've won the $250. Before we go on, let us all at the same time find out what's under that $500 response. Nosebleed it is. The next answer. Okay. Now, winning the $250 means you plays for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And to do that, to collect the amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So choose a celebrity now.
Nanette.
All right, Nanette, you get ready to write. You face me. Here is the $2,500 question. Paint blank. P-A-I-N-T. Paint blank. Okay, Nanette has finished her answer. Beverly, how do you fill in this blank? Paint.
Brush.
Paint brush. Nanette, what have you got? Paint store.
Oh, Nanette.
I did it twice in 1 week. I'm going to go.
No, stick around. Well, there you go. Oh, don't feel bad.
You should be unhappy.
She's still our champion. She's going to meet another player.
Fred.
We're going to just carry on here, and we'll do that right after we carry on with these messages. Shall we greet this pretty lady? She's our new challenger. Here is Jennifer Wilkins. Hi, Jennifer. You know this lady?
Wow, Jennifer, you're real cute.
Okay. Would you please tell us a little about yourself?
Yes, I'm a native Californian. I'm
Yeah.
married to a musician. I live in Woodland Hills.
Of course
I
you
play
are.
tennis.
You're from
I have
California.
a 2.5-year-old boy.
All right. That sounds like a good life. And we wish you the best of luck
Thank
here.
you very much.
Now, you know that you and Beverly will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that.
Yes.
The one who does it most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and goes on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. Round 1 coming up. Jennifer, please make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants. Are you all ready?
Yes, my
This is it.
I'm ready.
The hotel clerk gulped when he saw that the name on the register read Harry and his trained blanks.
I don't want to answer what I wanted to answer, and it's only because of the word gulp, so I'm just gonna sit this one out.
Richard and Nanette are ready, I see.
Fast.
Okay. Now, Jennifer, the hotel clerk gulped when he saw that the name on the register read Harry and his trained blanks.
It's between dogs and horses. I think I'll take dogs.
Trained dogs.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what the celebrities did with
I
that.
said train seals.
Bobby says trained seals. I guess
Why would he
that'll
be
make her
scared of
gulp. What do you
seals?
say, Elaine?
I said fleas.
Trained fleas? Yes. All right,
No, he
Charles.
wanted a large bag.
Elaine
He
has
did
to be
have
on
trained
drugs.
seals.
Seals. All right, no match there. What do you say, miss?
Mine were barking, but they were seals anyway.
Seals.
Thanks
She's
for
looking
coming.
for dogs. That's her answer. Richard,
Back.
what's yours?
Sorry, seals.
That's what I meant. I meant coming back.
7 months of going love.
Nanette has seals
Hey, Spats, thank you.
Jennifer, I'm sorry there was not one trained dog in that whole group. And now we'll go to Beverly's assignment here. Here it is.
Hey, thanks
Whenever
for
Sally
sticking
feels
around.
romantic, her blank starts to wiggle.
Her tail.
Bio.
She's a demon, okay?
Well. Whenever Sally feels romantic, her blank starts to wiggle.
Okay. Just going right along here.
Okay, everybody's ready there. So, Beverly, whenever Sally feels romantic, her blank starts to wiggle.
Her bottom.
Her bottom. Yeah, okay, I get the idea there. That's what she said, folks. All right. Bobby, what's your answer?
Are you feeling romantic?
My answer is not as sweet as hers, but it's the same thing, behind.
All right. May we see yours?
I was way off. Nose.
Her nose starts to wiggle. That's a cute answer.
You were way on again. Her nose did wiggle.
Very good. Kismet.
So, I
All
mean,
right,
what's
what do you
the
think?
deal with
wrong with
magnets?
Charles?
Like,
And Elaine, behind.
Behind is her answer. Okay. There's another match, Beverly. You've scored twice. Whenever Sally feels romantic, her what starts to wiggle?
Her ears.
Her ears start to
And
wiggle.
her nose starts to get warm. I take her to the vet right away.
What are you saying, Matt?
There's 3 rabbits on the show.
Nose. Okay. So at the end of round 1, it's 2-0
Hey,
in favor
thanks
of our
for
champion.
sticking around.
And we'll continue, and we're going to carry on, ladies. But first, we've got to carry on with this important thing. All right, ladies. Next time around, we will finish this game. Hopefully, we'll go to round 2. And we look forward to seeing both of you next time.
Hopefully it gets canceled in the next episode.
Some other occasion.
Thank you.
You were all splendid.
Lovely being here. Lovely.
Thank
Enjoyed
you.
it.
Glad
Thank
you
very
enjoyed it.
much.
Did you enjoy it, Elaine?
Yes.
Yes, you're wonderful. You're
I
a
think
wonderful
you're
host.
wonderful.
Don't say
too.
too much. Not too much.
Be sure and watch our special
I
November
will.
15th.
November 15th.
Right.
Their special will be on. In the meantime, I should like to thank you and point out to all of you here, next week we are going to have this galaxy of stars.
McLean Stevenson.
yeah.
Loretta Switz. Stu Gillum. Brett Summers. Richard Dawson. Ann Elder.
Dean Rayburn saying so long.
Her hair is so big.
Next time.
Today's consolation
She's got a lot of good answers in there, I bet.
Portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charmwell products of Antioch, Illinois.
You're
And a
welcome.
supply of delicious fill and eat ready crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready crust, a special treat. And a generous supply of frosty root beer. It has a delightfully refreshing taste. It's cold brew that's frosty. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Hi, I'm Dick Smothers.
The following program deals
That's
with
enough of that.
subject. The theories expressed are not the only possible interpretation.
The viewer is invited to make a judgment based on all available information. Tonight on Sightings, Reincarnation. Is there another life after death?
I was a crew member on the Titanic.
The latest hypnotherapy breakthroughs could make you a believer
His
in past
name is
lives.
fucking Dick's
Then,
mother.
if your travel plans bring you anywhere near this highway, think again.
At that particular day, there were 15 who died.
Yeah.
What deadly curse haunts this stretch of road? And our ongoing hunt for proof of ghosts takes our team of investigators to 2 new paranormal hotspots.
Oh my God, it's going off the scale. No, right as I was
Yes!
off the scale.
You just have to say there's something
Ghost hunting!
extraordinary going on here.
At that point, it started to appear.
They had large
Ooh,
dark
it's in
eyes,
stereo
long
where
hair.
available, baby.
I began sensing and knowing and feeling. I do believe in life after death. I mean, I've been there. We have not scratched the surface of what the mind can do.
It's a connection with the unknown.
During construction of a highway, the New Jersey Department of Transportation unearthed evidence of an ancient Indian settlement. Native Americans warned that anyone involved in paving over this sacred site would be cursed. A warning that turned out to be more than just an idle threat.
Burger good.
That sounded so
Many
magical,
cultures
though.
still maintain a powerful belief that certain places on Earth are sacred and should not, must not, be tampered with. Burial sites are among the most sacred of all places, and there is almost a universal
Welcome to
belief
hell.
that the dead must be left to rest in peace. If they're not, a curse may follow those who dare violate the sacred ground.
Yeah, you fucks get cursed.
American
Thanks
tribes
for
follow
coming
these traditions to this day.
back.
They warn of grave consequences for those who disturb their honored dead. Members of the Delaware Indian Nation believe this stretch of Highway 55 near Deptford Township in New Jersey was built over an ancient Indian burial ground, prompting what has become known.
Honestly, you fucking deserve it.
To us, our ancestors are sacred, and anything that is connected with our ancestors, the whole area to us is sacred, and we do not defile it in any way, and we don't want anyone else to defile it. Well, they just laughed at me. So I raised my hands to the heavens, and I prayed to the Great Spirit, and I prayed to my ancestors. Then all these
And then I
things
told him,
happened.
curse these
And
motherfuckers.
the winds came up and blew vehicles off the road with people with their workers in them. And I think that at that particular day, there were 15 who died as a result of it. It was not that I wanted the people to die. It was that I wanted the site
I've heard
to be left
legends of
alone.
people like
In the
you.
months following the chief's curse, a 34-year-old crewman was run over and killed by an asphalt roller truck. A Department of Transportation inspector died on the job site of a brain aneurysm. A sudden gust of wind
called
blew another
vengeance.
worker off a bridge, leaving him paralyzed. Within 3 weeks, many more construction workers
Yo,
and their
thanks for
families
the donation.
fell victim to the curse. The sheer number of tragedies seemed to be more than coincidence. Workers and their
For
families
$100, I'll
threatened
put
to
a
speak
curse
out
on you.
publicly. The New Jersey Department of Transportation, however, denies
You'll
that there was
never be
anything
able to get
untoward
horny
about the deaths and
again.
injuries
Ooh.
that occurred. Highway 55 was already well under construction when Gloucester County historian Robert Harper first heard rumors about what was happening at the site.
And it seems that several of the bulldozer operators were in a Deptford tavern, and they were loose of mouth. They were boasting about how they had disturbed these Indian graves.
Denied access by the New Jersey Department of Transportation, Dr. Harper became obsessed with Highway 55. Unable to stop construction through government channels, Dr. Harper and the Historical Society brought their findings to Chief Wyandotte,
Thanks, Daddy
the spiritual
Warbucks.
leader of the Eastern Delaware Nation, and a direct descendant
He looks
of the
so
ancient
fucking
who
cool.
lived on the site in question.
They came to me as the shaman and asked me what I could do about
Oh,
it.
thank you for the gift
So I went to
subs.
them and I talked to them, and the state archaeologist said, "Oh, there's nothing here except some pieces of pottery and items of that nature."
The Department of Transportation admits they were surprised to find what they believe is an Indian campsite. They pulled thousands of artifacts out of the site, but deny finding evidence of human remains.
Most of the time we know what's out there. But in case once in a while there is something that
David Mudge.
we do have a procedure, and it works.
Mudge sounds like a
Construction was
really
temporarily
bad curse
halted,
word. I don't
and
like it.
That site was also investigated. This is one of the earliest artifacts we found. It's either a knife blade or a spear point. This dates from roughly about 6,000 BC. The few bone pieces we did find, and I'll be glad to show them to you, are not human. They happen to be deer. So there was absolutely no evidence of cemeteries or any other type of burial.
Chief Wyandoga doesn't agree. He believes the site is sacred, and anyone who disturbs it is cursed.
I said, if there was a village, then within 100 yards in one direction or the other, there would have to be a burial site. Because after all, they didn't have horses, they didn't have any other means of transportation, so they had to carry
He's
the
not
body
wrong.
and bury it.
The soils are fairly acidic, and organic remains do not last.
This guy's mad. He's just cursed with the worst last name in history.
Disintegrate into the soil.
So
You
I
got
said,
fucking
"Well, there's
cursed."
no bones left. There still was a burial site. So how do you know? I said, how do I know? I said, these are my ancestors. That's how I know.
The bones are no longer there. The descendants are no longer there. We do not know if somebody was buried there or not.
And I said, how
Curse
would you
with the
like
bad
it if I
mustache
sent
and
some of my
hairline.
warriors
Get out of here,
to bulldoze
nerd.
and bulldoze your grandparents?
Get out of here, Mudge.
What's done has been done. And what's been done can't be undone.
Highway 55 has been completed. Whether or not it was built on sacred Delaware Indian burial ground may never be known, but there are still disturbing questions. Is there a connection between Wyandoga's curse and the documented tragedies that occurred along Highway 55?
Oh.
And will the curse continue to claim victims here?
But as far as I was concerned, it wasn't a curse. It was a prayer. I prayed to the Great Spirit, and he answered me.
Hell yeah.
Coming up next, reincarnation. Is there another life after death?
I was a crew member on the
No.
Titanic.
The latest hypnotherapy.
That's why you gotta
breakthroughs
live
could make you
forever.
a believer in past lives. And our ongoing ghost investigation.
Why is everyone so like, listen, you're in a past life, sure. Why are you aboard the Titanic? What makes you so why are you, why a historical event? Why weren't you just some fucking like, you know, dishwasher in a diner in the 50s or some bullshit? I don't understand.
Believe proof of reincarnation exists. Through hypnosis, many people claim they can recall past lives.
You could live forever too if you became a vampire. It's just that easy.
Japanese man.
I've been a silversmith. I've been had many past lives as
What a
warriors.
weeb.
I worked at the printing press, and this was in about 1780s.
Over 3,000 people claim to have recalled past lives working with author and reincarnation teacher Betty Binder.
Reincarnation is the process by which the soul, which is our spiritual essence, at the end of a lifetime, when the body dies, leaves that
Was she a
lifetime,
wax
leaves that
figure
body,
in her past
gets
life? Why
into a
is she
new
so
body and
shiny?
starts a new lifetime.
Does reincarnation exist? Under hypnosis, Betty's clients try to reach back in time to a time before they were born. They are searching their unconscious for evidence of past lives. The technique is called regression therapy. Once hypnotized, subjects seem to relive previous incarnations, recalling historical events, people, and foreign places they have no knowledge of. Subjects say their previous lives come to them like snapshots from the past.
The philosophy behind reincarnation is that the soul has chosen to get into a physical body in order to learn something. We are choosing to incarnate in
I
each
would love to
lifetime
get
because
hypnotized
we
and
have
know my
certain
past
lessons to learn
lives.
in each lifetime.
Regression therapists work with people who want to go back in time and
It's
explore
like a
the possibility that they've
non-denominational
lived before.
holiday.
The first step
Holy
involves total
shit, Beefy,
relaxation
what are you
of mind
doing,
and
man?
Now take a stream of white light down through the top of your head.
Thank you.
Let it run through your body head to toe as if you were sitting under a waterfall.
Some people try past life therapy out of curiosity. Others hope to learn if problems in this life
Oh
are
my
linked to
God.
traumatic events in a past life. One of Betty's clients sought help for his clinical depression after traditional therapy failed.
Betty and I went back to a past life when I was happy flying, which happened to be a World War II fighter pilot. So for instance, something that gave me pain or gives me pain during this lifetime is cause for exploration of past lives. I'm in the cockpit, October 3rd.
I'm in
down below
the
us,
cockpit.
maybe 3,000 or 4,000 feet are some. Looks like
I
German
don't know
fighter
anything
planes.
about flying
I began
at all.
firing my gun.
I'm currently
And
LARPing.
just as I do so, I feel
Here's $5
some
I found
sensation
on the
like
ground.
some thudding into
Thank
my
you for the
plane.
$5
I'm
donation.
hit, but I don't feel pain. I'm just incapacitated in my plane. I can't. I've lost control of my plane. I'm at full throttle, going straight into the ocean. Disintegrating.
Oh, full throttle.
I'm floating.
Oh.
In
Oh, he
1988,
died.
my entire world fell apart, and I went through some traditional therapy. It was at that point that I was really grasping at straws to figure out what I was going to do.
Sir,
I guess
just write
you
a
would call
book.
it a clinical depression. And it
You're
was the
really
point that I
good
started
at
working with
fiction.
Betty,
Write a book.
incorporating this therapy, that things really began to change.
Daryl Rooney had a profound fear of drowning. Working with Betty Binder, he recalled past events that could explain his
It's just a creative writing
Holding
exercise.
onto a railing.
Come on, kids.
It's cold and wet. I'm angry and frightened because I'm stuck here. I'm looking out into the ocean, and I know that all
It's
the
the
lifeboats
fucking
are out there.
Titanic!
You do you. I'm gonna keep pooping.
I was a crew member.
Did you
on the
just see
Titanic,
the movie?
down in the engine room. The ship is in trouble.
Do you think you're Leonardo DiCaprio?
I don't want to die. I don't want to go down with this ship.
I donated.
Find the heart of the ocean.
And then all of a sudden, things turning upside down, and the most disturbing
Thank you
thing
for the
is
$5.
timber creaking and stretching and cracking ways that it's not supposed to. Up until then, I've felt a sense of gravity, and now it's all upside down. And ropes. I'm caught up in ropes.
Look, it's a case of overactive
being dragged
imagination.
under.
And just
I can
write
feel
it
the
down
rope
in a
wrapped
book.
around here, and I can see.
Did you hang
portholes
yourself
of the ship.
on the Titanic?
I'm being pulled under by these ropes. I'm being pulled down with the ship. And this
Do
is
you
a
remember
really
when
frightening
Zone
thing.
streamed that like
I watched
4-hour
myself tied up in
Titanic
ropes
sinking simulation?
Go down, 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 and I can see the stern of the ship, and it disappears into this black fog water.
The Titanic sank in 1912.
It was really good.
Daryl was
We should
supposedly
stream it again.
reborn in
Maybe
his
next
present
Zone
life.
Out, that's what we can do.
During regression, he
Just
was able
watch
to
that.
reveal the name
Kind
of
of
the
horror.
sailor his soul had
It's
previously
the
known.
longest build-up,
I just
and
opened my
then
mouth,
immediate
and this
end.
word came out. Brooks. Brooks. My name was Brooks. We later got the crew list and found the names on the crew list, which was astounding to me. That moment, of seeing them
Gosling.
on there just made
You
me
mean
think,
Ryan
this is
Gosling
real.
was on the...
Daryl has drowned in 3 past lives that I'm aware of, and they were all in the middle of an ocean, and they were all one after another. His death scene is a very profound one because he had not expected
I mean,
to
if you
die.
guys want it,
was
I'll
not
do
his
it.
intention as a
You'll just
soul.
have to talk
He
to me
was
for 4 hours because I
All this
don't... There's not
terror
much
and
going
all
on
this
on the
emotion
screen.
during the regression, talking about this, and the minute that I
If y'all get
separated,
quiet, then I'll quit.
all the
And
emotion
we'll
went
bust
away,
out the Zone Droid
and I was
again.
at peace, and I was calm, and I felt tranquil.
When you go to most religions in the world, you'll find that reincarnation is something that most people have been brought up with. The Buddhists, the Hindus, a lot of others. Early Christian
Correct.
fathers and the early Hebrews believed in reincarnation.
The ancient belief in reincarnation is challenged by modern science. But while regression therapy may not be proof of past lives, it has been successful in helping some people deal with problems in this life.
Coming up next, our ongoing ghost research takes our team of investigators
Oh,
to 2 new
fuck
paranormal
yes.
hotspots.
Oh my God, it's going off the scale. No, right as I was coming over here, it went off the scale.
You know, everyone's talking about that game Phasmophobia,
we
but these
follow
people are
director
doing it
Lloyd
in real
Auerbach
life.
as he investigates 2 reported
I fully understand playing the game though, because buying real life ghost hunting equipment is so expensive.
Ghostbusters was one of the first films that really hit the entire public consciousness with a comedy that was clearly not real.
Zone, I think
We know
your
that
next
stuff's not real,
donation
guys.
goal
We know that
needs to
there's
be
not a
ghost
marshmallow man
hunting
walking down
equipment.
Central Park West. What do you really do?
Until his death,
Cecilia goes on a real-life ghost hunt.
bartender at the Banta Inn near San Francisco. Locals believe his spirit haunts the restaurant still. But Tony's not a frightening, malicious ghost. His trademark is mischief.
There was a fellow staring at me there. I went through the door of the kitchen, and he was gone.
I saw a figure in the mirror, and I turned to look at the floor where that person should have been standing, and there was nothing
All
there.
of a sudden, I felt this, like somebody put their finger up the back of my leg all the way up, and I turned around, there was nobody there, and it was...
Oh, I was not thinking that's where that finger was gonna go, ma'am.
And all of a sudden, the CDs started flipping by themselves. He just flipped a couple times.
He loved Patsy Cline, and it would come on all the time.
Ghosts tend to react
Ghosts
to
like
situations
Patsy Cline?
as if they were people, living and breathing people. One of the reasons is they don't know they're dead. They're in total denial. We have a lot of physical things happening that seem to relate to Tony's behavior when he was alive. One of the things that Tony was apparently fond of doing was playing with the money in the cash register and stacking the change so that it was a nice orderly stack
same.
in the change bin.
Gotta
And
count those dollar
here, when
bills,
you just toss
y'all.
money in a change bin, obviously close the door, open it back and forth. It's not going to stack automatically, and yet they've been opening the drawer for a few years, and the change seems to be stacking by itself.
You can throw it in. and
I
turn
mean,
around
it could, actually. If it's in like a little tray and you're like slamming it, there's a potential for those coins to just lay on top of each other. It's not going to be really high stack, but it will happen.
Oh my God, it's going off the scale. No, right as I was coming over here, it went off the scale. It went up to about 100.
Unlike other
I mean, just kidding, it was ghosts
investigated,
the whole
the
time.
people here
Behold
aren't
the
frightened.
beauty of
One of the bartenders
friendship.
told me that she had pretty much gotten a couple of guys who were very drunk out of here.
You
and
think these
come back
cowboys
in,
are going
and
to
she
be
didn't
afraid
lock
of
the
some
door behind
ghosts?
her, which she
I don't think so,
but it turned out to
partner.
have locked itself.
And according to eyewitnesses, Tony is not the only ghost that haunts the Banta Inn.
From what I have been told, Margaret was an old regular in the 50s and 60s. She passed away. She died of a heart attack in the building. And that she absolutely
rest in
loved
peace,
the Banta
Margaret.
Inn. She like lived down here, and that
She loves
didn't
getting
want to leave either.
Coca-Cola at the Banta
Margaret
Inn.
plays. She likes levitation. She likes throwing objects.
The man came and ordered a hamburger, and the bartender just asked him something about how he wanted it done.
Oh, I
And
want a
That moment,
hamburger.
from across the room, where there was no one sitting, an ashtray picked up off the table, flew across the room, past the guy's head, and dropped down in front of the bartender.
Even Lloyd has experienced.
Maybe
what
she was
seems
just
to be
hungry and wanted a hamburger.
Chandelier started moving by
Feed
itself.
the
There's no way for
ghosts,
that to
they're
happen if the camera
starving.
wasn't always already moving, unless somebody rigged it, and that's the first thing we did check.
In
Oh, thank
another
you for
haunting
the
case
burgers,
at
Chad.
the Moss Beach Distillery in California, a deluge of eyewitness reports warranted more sophisticated diagnostic tools.
Yeah, what we're installing are 3 different types of motion detectors: an infrared detector, a microwave detector, and an ultrasonic detector.
Burger with
In
extra
addition to
tomatoes,
the detection
please.
devices, Auerbach has assembled a team of psychics who will attempt to make contact with the spirits here.
We have a lot of
Psychic!
person witnesses, but no camera witnesses to objectify the actual phenomena that's going on. Photographic evidence doesn't exist, and there are no good photographs because we're dealing with a purely mental phenomenon where the ghost is somehow transmitting an image into your
That's
brain
cheating.
and bypassing the eyes altogether.
No.
It was built as a residence to begin
Now
with.
you're
There was
just
a
making
garage
shit up.
downstairs, and then it became a booming restaurant and a bordello, we think. There was a piano player here, and every evening a beautiful woman wearing blue would come to listen to him play, and apparently they
A
were having an
beautiful
affair. The only
woman.
problem was that she was married, and her husband was
Sorry.
very jealous. And one night they were all here at the same time, and a fight broke out, and they ended up on the beach. And a stabbing took place, and apparently the lady in blue, was killed. And then she came back here to haunt the place.
The Blue Lady is quite comfortable with us, and we're comfortable with her. We'll protect her, I think, as much as we can. She pulls a lot of pranks. I guess one that I can remember, I says the funniest is at a waitress in the kitchen.
She has a YouTube channel, Ghost Pranks.
Got smacked in the rear end with a spatula. And
3 million subscribers.
Recently installed a heating and air conditioning system, and I spent the better part of one day programming these thermostats so they would go on precisely the time pre-designated and so forth.
I think I had
The
that
very
same
next day,
thermostat
I
in
came
my
into
house.
the restaurant and every single setting
How
of the
weird.
thermostat had been changed. And it would take at least 30 minutes for somebody to do that if you knew how to do it and if you knew how to unlock it.
Coffee machines will turn on all by themselves.
I'm sure you did it wrong, sir.
Yeah, at one point or another.
No, not the coffee.
On our waitstaff has heard someone calling their name. I think it's just mischief. She probably gets bored and likes to play a couple of pranks. Let us know that she's around.
Despite their battery of detection devices and psychic input, the Blue Lady of Moss Beach did not appear during their investigation. But Lloyd Auerbach is encouraged by the data that has been collected.
There is definitely something anomalistic or psychic or whatever you want to call it going on in this place. We can go in every few months, let's say, and we can ask if anything new has happened and start really getting a fuller picture.
Is the Lady in Blue imaginary? Or could her failure to materialize be just one of her pranks?
I personally believe this is happening because I
What
take
a
a
prankster.
lighthearted approach, and since most people have a sense of humor, I think most ghosts do too.
Thanks for joining us. For Sightings, I'm Tim White.
You're
Good night.
welcome. Tim White, I'll see you very soon.
Is Princess Di the victim of an uncaring and unfaithful husband? Are her alleged suicide
Yes.
attempts really a desperate cry for help? Next Friday,
Yes.
Fox takes you behind the closed gates of
Oh, I
Buckingham
probably
Palace
shouldn't be
to
answering
uncover the
these
truth
questions.
behind the shocking rumors about Princess Diana. Di, prisoner in the palace. A Fox special next Friday after America's Most Wanted. Now stay tuned.
Let the
for
lady
hidden videos.
rest, please. Oh, it's time to watch a spooky movie.
I know, and if they keep it, they'll name it Mushnick's Folly because I'll be in jail for non-payment of taxes.
$10 a week.
You. That's probably the only plant of its kind in the world. Don't you realize if Seymour can nurse that thing back to health, you'll have people coming here from all over?
You think so? You found
He
it.
makes more than me.
Now, that's all I'm saying on the subject. Besides, I've got to get home. My wife's making gardenias for dinner.
Good night, you pal.
Good night. And I'll see you tomorrow.
See you later, weirdo.
He's a nice man. Maybe he knows what he's talking about. Maybe he's not so stupid. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll keep you and this dumbbell junior for a week. If you can nurse it back to health, you both can stay. If you can't, you're both fired.
Oh, gee, thank you, Mr. Mushnick.
Don't feel sad, Seymour.
Don't waste your pity on me, Audrey. I'm not worth it.
Who says you're not?
Everybody.
Yeah, I know. But I think you're a fine figurative of a man, and I know that Audrey Jr. will be the sweetest thing in the whole wide world.
Well, I don't know. I've given it every kind of fancy fertilizer and atomic plant food and distilled mineral water you can buy, but it just gets sicker and sicker.
Don't worry. You're going to be another Luther Glendale.
Pasadena.
Burbank.
We all know who he is.
Good night, Seymour.
Night, Audrey. What's the matter, little plant? Haven't I done everything I could for you? Where did I goof? You're the first little plant I ever tried to grow, and if you die, I don't know what I'll do. Please don't die. I'll get you some water, okay? Oh, gee. You opened up just like you do every night at sunset. I wish I knew how to make you grow. Here, let me move this out of your way so you can breathe. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! Hey, what happened? How come you woke up? Blood? You like blood?
Hell yeah, we love blood.
You must be kidding. Well, we'll see.
My spirit plant.
You don't know what I'm doing for you.
Correct.
Oh, who would have thought it? Well, I guess there's just no accounting for people's tastes.
My boy.
You're the most magnanimous person in the whole world.
Look on him, Audrey. Isn't he beautiful? Isn't he delicious? Isn't he got the $2 raise? What happened to your fingers?
Bee stings. So how come I'm all of a sudden so wonderful?
5 bees, one for each finger?
10 bees. Did you say I was getting a $2 raise?
A $2 raise? He makes $12 now?
10 bees.
What did I do now?
Don't you know what you did? Just look.
Oh, boy, look at that. It grew. It's almost a
Oh,
foot
she's
long.
big.
Isn't it empirical?
It grows like a cold sore from the lip. Oh, hello, young pretty ladies. What can Gravis Mushnick do for you?
Well, we saw your sign outside. About the Audrey Jr. So we thought we'd come in and take a look.
Well, give a look.
That makes 4 people today who've come in just to look at it.
Oh, Dick, Shirley. Is that just too much? Oh, what kind of plant is it?
It's an Audrey Jr.
Where was it you got in trouble with 10 bees?
Well, is that all? I mean, doesn't it have a scientific name?
Yes, of course, but who could denounce it? You would like maybe to buy something.
Well, we don't have any money. Except $2,000. But that's just to spend on flowers. So we don't have any of our own. Isn't that a drag?
You got just
Except $2,000?
Spend on flowers?
That's right.
Who died? The Chamber of Commerce?
Well, we're from Cucamonga High School. We're building a float for the Rose Bowl parade. Which is made out of flowers. Thousands of them. And we're on the committee that picks the florist.
And then glues on the flowers.
Gee, that sure is a mad plant. Wow, yeah.
Seymour here invented it.
He did.
Thousands of girls, please don't damage the
I'm so horny for plants.
Tell me, how come you don't buy all these thousands of flowers from Gravis Mushnik? My flowers got something the others don't.
What's that?
They're cheap.
Well, gee, if your shop is good enough to develop the Audrey Jr., I guess it can get us everything we need. Yeah, we'll talk it over with the rest of the committee. Well, we gotta run now. Bye, all. Bye, Seymour.
Bye. Bye, girls. A son. A son. Look, Audrey. I got a son.
Oh, gee, Mr. Mushnick.
What, Mr. Mushnick? I don't want you should call me Mr. Mushnick anymore. I want you should call me Dad.
Okay,
Daddy.
Isn't that beautiful?
I don't let
lump
nobody
Zeus.
get near you.
You got your bits hanging out like it's the end of the world.
Thank you for the bits, guys.
Comes the soup. Now don't touch it till I get the flavoring.
Gee, Audrey, you sure look good by candlelight.
Oh, do I really, Seymour?
Yeah.
Here you are. Now try it.
Sure smells different.
It's different.
Some kind of oil, isn't it?
Cod liver oil. It's wonderful for the colon.
And that's sulfur powder on the top.
I don't like this family very much.
Feed me. I'm hungry.
Open it is.
Feed me.
I didn't hear it.
Feed me.
I heard it.
I want
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
A talking plant we got.
He's hungry.
Hungry. And other fine kettlefen fish. Who would you like to have tonight?
You look fat enough.
Oh, shit.
We not only got a talking plant, we got one that makes with smart cracks. Will you listen to me, you botanical bum? Food you wouldn't get. Not from Gravis Mushnik.
Thanks for the bits.
Excellent. You would unpopulate the old Skid Row. Well, you can forget about it. You wouldn't get fed from
Welcome.
Gravis Mushnik tonight.
You tell that plant.
Good night.
You'll get yours.
I kind of like this chow mein.
If it tastes a little bitter, it's because it's made of Chinese herbs and it's flavored with acromyas and Epsom salts.
There ain't another cook in the whole world like my ma.
That's what your old man said before the louse ran out.
Correct.
You know, if you're going to be married, you got to be a good cook.
Well, maybe you could teach me.
Never getting married.
Well, he hasn't asked me yet.
Who hasn't?
Seymour.
Seymour's too young to get married. Look here, a boy's got to go out and play around a little bit. Go out on the make and have a ball.
Gee, Ma, I don't want to have a ball. I want to be with Audrey.
No, look, Seymour. You promised you wouldn't get married until you bought me an iron lung.
You've been breathing for years, Ma.
Well, it ain't easy. It ain't easy, son.
That's not a very good hiding place.
Nobody here. Black Cat, 13th John, Friday the 13th is stupid superstition.
All right, you. Come out of there. Don't shoot, mister. I'm old and sick. I wouldn't hurt even a fly.
Come out in the light where I can see you.
Man, please don't shoot. Please. Please, I'm only Gravis Mushnik. You wouldn't want to kill me. Where would you hide the body?
Don't worry, I'm not going to shoot you. Not unless you try something.
Try something? I never tried anything in my life. I wouldn't try anything now. You want my money? Take it. You want I should go out and steal you some more? That's all right, too. I'll do it.
Thank you very much. I like your brand of hospitality.
You'll excuse it isn't more. I'm only a poor fly.
We got about $30 here. Come on now. Where's the rest of it? I was in here this afternoon. I saw about 30,000 people in here. They must have spent some money. Where is it?
There ain't no more money. They came in to look on the plant. It's a big attraction. Audrey Jr.
The plant. Don't try to snow me, Jim. 30,000 squares didn't come in here just to look for a plant. I want it.
I don't...
Welcome to hell.
Believe me.
Okay, let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I ain't got no more money, honest.
That's a long... Will you even count to 10? 20?
4, 3, 2...
All right already.
Okay, Big Dad, where?
In the plant.
In the plant.
The big plant, Audrey Jr.
Inside the big leaf.
That's right, inside.
How do you get it open?
Thanks for the bits.
In there?
Inside, in the bottom.
I don't see anything.
Way inside. Right in the bottom.
You're a murderer, Mr. Mushnick.
I don't care about you got at the date with Audrey tonight. I am no more sitting up with that no-good Nick plant.
But gee, Mr. Mushnick, you don't have to sit up with it anymore. It's all grown up now.
Excellent, smart guy. How do you know it don't be hungry no more?
Well, because...
Tonight you are staying. Then tomorrow they're coming and they're going to give you a trophy, and then after that we are getting rid once and for all for that plant.
Getting rid of it? Why?
You following me?
Why? The end. Into the garbage can. Aloha. Oy. Yes, Mrs. Shiva.
Oh, Seymour, you wonderful plant.
Oh, that's all right, Audrey. I'll grow other plants, even more wonderful ones.
I know you will. Did you figure out what we're doing tonight?
Yeah, we're going to a place full of beautiful flowers.
We have to stay here.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. We'll have a picnic. It'll be just like going to the country.
Oh,
Did you
boy.
get the 3,000 pink azaleas for the arbor and the 9,000 yellow mums for the border?
Yeah,
and the roses for the front and the back?
No, around the back. What do you mean you're going to a picnic at night with that Fulquard girl?
Don't you like Audrey, Ma?
She's out after your money.
I don't have any money.
Oh, she's a smart one. She'll latch on to you until you get some, and then goodbye fortune.
But Audrey's an honest girl, Ma.
Yeah, never trust a woman who's too healthy.
But Audrey had a bad cold a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, a cold, a puny cold. Why don't you get yourself a real female with something decent like mononucleosis or gallstones?
Well, maybe she could catch something like
Mono?
that. The only thing she'll catch is you. And she'd take you off to some shady sanitarium and leave me to chiropractors and faith healers. I know when I'm not wanted. Oh,
gee, Ma.
don't feel sorry for me. I'll just find a nice wet alley somewhere.
God, let her die.
And wait for the end.
Oh, please.
Feed her to the plant.
Will you, Ma? I'll take care of you. I'll always take care of you. I promise.
Yeah.
Bye. Gee, Audrey, I never tasted food like this before.
The peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Peanut butter and jelly, what does that cure?
Nothing. It's just a food.
Well, what good is it if it doesn't clear up pimples or shrink your
What does that cure?
You're just being silly, Seymour.
Yeah.
Seymour, what do you want to be?
Well, I want to grow things. If I had a lot of money, I'd go to the South Seas where they grow the most fabulous plants in the world.
Well, that sounds exciting.
Yeah.
I'd like to go to the South Seas, too.
There's no reason why you couldn't go.
Would you take me with you, Seymour?
Oh, I couldn't very well go without you, Audrey.
Why not?
Oh, because I'm in love with you, Audrey.
Oh, I'm in love with you, too, Seymour.
You are?
What'd you say?
I was just kidding.
I'm hungry.
Seymour.
I didn't mean it.
Why did you say it?
Oh, food.
You didn't even say that.
Oh, yes, I did. I said it.
Oh, I'm looking right at you.
Well, I'm a ventriloquist.
You're what?
A ventriloquist.
Feed me.
Seymour, do you feel all right?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, then stop all this nonsense and kiss me.
I'm dying from hunger.
All right, if you're so hungry, eat something, but forget about me.
Gee, I'm sorry, Audrey.
Give me to eat.
If you can't control yourself, I'm going home.
I need some chow.
Oh.
Food for an empty stomach.
Audrey,
Hi, Audrey.
listen to me.
I've listened to all the nonsense I want to hear, Seymour. You're a nut. You tell me that you love me, and then you act like a complete idiot.
Please listen, Audrey. I'll be able to explain everything soon.
Well, why can't you explain now?
Because so many things are so important. I want to marry you, but I got to take care of Mom. Well, that plant in there is going to make it all come true. Tomorrow they're going to give me a trophy, and I'll be famous. I'll be a big botanist. And then we can go to the South Seas, just like we planned and all.
But that doesn't have anything to do with what went on in there. When you're ready to come to your senses, Seymour, then I'll talk to you. Good night, Seymour.
I'm getting pretty tired of you.
I need food.
I don't care what you need. Look what you done to me. You not only made a butcher out of me, but you drove my girl away.
Shut up and bring on the food.
Don't tell me to shut up. You
Shut up!
Who raised you from a bunch of little seeds? Who fed you all them high-class fertilizers and sat up all night with you when you were sick? Nobody else would have done that for you. Do you think anybody else would have brought you human beings to eat? You're darn right they wouldn't. Well, I've helped you, and you've helped me. Now shut your trap and go to sleep. I'm tired.
Crowboy, turn around. Close your eyes. You are asleep. Open your eyes.
Oh, foot.
Now you will do as I say. Do you follow me?
Yes, master.
You will go out and
prevent dry, chapped, or sunburned lips. Blistic, the all-weather lip protector for
You
healthy
gotta
lips.
have the biggest, driest lips for that.
Would you take it off my hands? Yes, will you, Dorothy? Is that right? Hold it just like that, Dorothy. There you are. There's a good girl. Oh, it's nice to have someone else hold it for a while, right? Let me tell you.
Yes.
You listen to me.
Yes.
There may be something more in the big tube besides Blistic. So do you want to keep it, or do you want to trade away for what's in the big box that our Carol Merrill is now showing us right down on the display floor?
I'll trade.
You're going to trade it away? Don't show her what's in the box just yet. I want to show you what went along with the Blistic. See, pop it goes, and out comes... Would you like to hand me all the money that fell down there? Yes. Oh, isn't that nice? $1,000 bill.
Oh.
$1,000 bill.
Oh, you idiot.
Can you believe that $2,000 popped out
Welcome
of
to
that
hell.
box just like that? No. And all crumpled up and just back in the box. It's all right? All right. All right. And so that's what happened to you. But you still have an unknown in the box, don't you, Dorothy? Yeah. Dorothy Dearth, she has the right name. Because right now she has a dearth of money.
Right.
Especially, is that too heavy for you, dear? We can put it down now. Because you traded away. And before I show you what's inside the box, we have a curtain that Carol's pointing to right now. Do we want to keep your box, or do you want to trade for the curtain?
Trade. I'll keep the box.
She's going to keep the box. Oh, am I glad that you kept the box. Because had you gone for the curtain, it would have been such a mess in this place, because look what we had for you. You would have been feeding the entire audience popcorn. Because you would have had your very own popcorn machine.
I want some popcorn.
And you'll notice that there's a very limited amount of popcorn in there because Jay's been at that machine. Jay, leave some for the stagehands, Jay. Thank you very much. All right, that incidentally happens to be 5 cases of Jolly Time popcorn there.
Welcome.
The poppin'est, crispiest, most tender popcorn you've ever tasted. A real snack time treat. And that's what we had back there for you. You didn't go for it. You wanted the box. And Carol showed this young lady what she was hanging on to behind that box. Instead of popcorn, she has a beautiful fur coat.
Fun with Macon Suede. Mr. Beanie's frosted fur and rust-colored suede in this elegant coat from a lady. From Dicker & Dicker of Beverly Hills. Its appraised value is $1,500. And to go with it, a luxurious accessory from a lady.
In black.
Keepsake ring with a perfect diamond. Fine white color and brilliant cut protected against loss. Keepsake. You can't buy a finer diamond ring. Appraised value $250. Total value of the deal from a lady. $1,750.
So you made a marvelous
Cryptocurrency
comeback.
is this
Thank
exactly?
you. Congratulations
Hello
to you,
there.
my dear. Ladies and gentlemen, Uncle Monty wants to say something. I want to say right now that Jay wants to say something.
It's a box of Mars almond bars. So many almonds, you get an almond in every bite. But
Oh, I would take that and go home with it.
Yes, and I'm going to give this to you, sir, because you're so nice and quiet. You're the quiet sheriff, and the quiet sheriff gets the candy. And your name is Jack Briles, right? What does it say in your card? It says, reads cards, removes his hexes, solves problems, also makes deals. You know, without that hat, you're 5'1". Yeah. With the hat, he's 6'8". Here, I want you to know that you got some candy in here, and I'm going to tell you, without even looking inside, that there's money inside. Is that nice, Sheriff?
Yes.
Would you like to know just how much money there is inside, Sheriff?
Yes.
Well, I won't tell you all. But I'm going to tell you something that you won't find hard to believe. I say that there's money in there, and I say there's at least $500 in there in good American cash. You believe me, Sheriff?
Yes.
Well, that's nice to know. Now that you know you got at least $500 in that box of candy, maybe you'd like to trade it all away for what's behind that curtain that Carol Merrill's is showing us right now.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
He keeps the box. He keeps
Oh,
the
he
box
wants
because
$500.
As we say back at the sheriff's station, a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush, right?
Right.
We also say $500 in the candy is worth more than anything else that we don't know about.
Right.
Wait till you see what you turned down back there, Sheriff. There was a camper trailer that the sheriff...
That thing doesn't look like a normal shape. What's going on?
A new concept in folding camping trailers. Rugged ABS thermoplastic walls that raise into place as the road cover is cranked up. With complete kitchen and handsome interior, it's Sleep 6 from the Vesely Company, Lapeer, Michigan.
6?
Trailer sells
Where?
$1,925.
How do you feel about that, Sheriff?
A little sad.
Don't feel too sad. I wasn't kidding.
Oh.
It is a $500 that we have for you as advertised. And here is the box of candy. And in my pocket,
He's got $500 and some candy.
I owe you $500, Jack Briles. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dorothy. You got over $1,700.
Match game followed by Tattletales, a perfectly matched pair.
You're not fooling around with pussycats up here, folks.
Oh, we're ready. Starting tonight at midnight on Buzzer.
No.
Yeah, tonight at midnight.
Let me see that sign. Let me see it. Oh, it's Don't Strike Me. Oh, I see. Yvonne Halverson is a ball player.
Yep.
Have you seen the Yvonne Halverson dance? It goes like this. But you don't make the
Rob,
noise.
thank you for the raise.
Here, let me take your jacket and pants.
Ready? No, not yet. Take a look at the curtains. This is what you're going to have a chance at in the next few seconds. Hold on to me because that station wagon could be yours in the next few minutes.
Oh, fuck yeah, wood paneling.
The Caprice Estate Wagon, utility plus luxury. It's everything you've wanted in a wagon, and at Chevrolet prices. A better way to see the USA with lots of extras and tax and license. It sells for $5,981.67.
Now I'm going to let you buy that station wagon for $700, and I'm going to give you a chance to earn that $7 right here and now, and here's how the deal works. I want nice and quiet in the studio, please. We have 7 items down there on the table. Jay's going to tell something about them. I want you to listen very carefully.
They're all 39 cents.
$100 a piece to you after Jay finishes describing them.
First, a package of rice-a-roni, the one you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. It's the San Francisco treat. Next, Weight Watchers brand low-fat cottage cheese and Weight Watchers brand skim milk. They taste surprisingly delicious. Then a jar of Nescafe for fresh ground coffee flavor in an instant. Today's
Of course I
Nescafe
have wood paneling for my
tastes more
coffin.
like fresh ground.
It's made entirely of wood panels.
Pop Drops. 5 flavors of delicious hard candy with chewy Tootsie Roll centers. They fill the hole with Tootsie Roll. And a bottle of Digel.
Fill the hole.
Digel combines powerful antacids with patented simethicone for two-way relief. Digel relieves excess acid. Then a jar of Ragu spaghetti sauce, the simmer to perfection old world style spaghetti sauce, the tasty spaghetti sauce from Ragu Foods Incorporated. And finally, for your pet, Chuck Wagon's got the taste dogs go for. Do something special for your dog. Surprise him with Chuck Wagon.
Now, I told you to pay close attention to everything Jay had to say about those products, and I hope you did, because if you were paying real good attention, you can pick up $700 very easily, because we covered each one of those, and we're going to have a little memory test now, and I'm going to call it a letter, and all you have to do is tell me what the product is under the letter, and I'll give you $100 each time, and if you get them all, that beautiful station wagon is going to be yours. So now, without any noise from anybody or any help, because you may call out the wrong information, let this young lady go all by herself. What was the last product we saw under the E? Relax.
Dog food.
The dog food is right. That's how easy it is, and here's your first $100. All right. Relax now. Would you like to call out? Would you like to see the first one? Do you remember what the first one is under the C? Shh. Please don't call it anything.
Rice-a-roni.
You're so right. The rice is there, and you get your second $100. You're on your way. Now, we'll go right back over to, how about the I?
The I was...
This game's hard.
Digel, close enough, Digel, yes, $100 more. Now you've got 3 of the 7. Let's go back over to the A.
The A was the, like a carton of milk, but it wasn't a carton of milk.
Listen, carton of milk is good enough. There was some cottage cheese and milk, right. And she remembered the half a gallon, right. Milk and cheese. And so now you have 4 and just 3 to go. Let's go to the P.
The P.
The P.
You may call out wrong information. You wouldn't want to lose the car. If that's giving you trouble, do you want to go to the R?
They like me. They really
Which
like
underwear?
me.
P.
Under the P, you want to go for that?
Yes.
Under the P, is there coffee? Lift the P, and there's coffee. All right. Oh, she's going to do something now. But she's only got 2 more to go. 2 more to go. The R and the C.
I want the C, because that was the Ragu spaghetti sauce.
The Ragu spaghetti sauce is there.
Oh my gosh, she's so good.
Which was under the R, the last one right now. And without any help, please be quiet, because I'll have to disqualify her, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah. I can't think of anything.
Give me 5 more seconds, Yvonne. We all want you to win this one.
I'm sorry. I just blank.
Listen, I'm sorry too, darling.
Oh,
I'm
she was
sorrier
so close.
than most of the people
She's
here,
so
because I
close.
was really rooting for you so hard, I was trembling. You did so well, and under the R, would you believe, was the easiest thing to remember because it was the only candy in the whole works, right? Oh, my. Listen, now, how about a nice hand for a girl who remembered six of these items?
I mean, she made $600.
No, you keep all that. That's yours.
Yeah.
Listen, sweetheart. Yvonne, you did very well. Boy, that's it.
And she got a kiss.
That's all right. Listen, you got $600. Incidentally, if you want to spend your money, we have something behind curtain number 1.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Keep your $600.
$400 and $200 you can keep. Or you can hang on to the $600.
I'll keep the money.
She hangs on to the $600. Look at what you turned down for $400. You turned down a heavily sized bicycle. She's happy about that. And you're quite welcome. Although you were dressed for it, and so was little Lord Fauntleroy up there. Hang on to little Lord Fauntleroy up there, Carol, because if he falls down, he's going to fall down and go boom. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Carol. And thank you especially Yvonne Halverson, who came so close in that deal. And I'll be back with 3 wallets just loaded with surprises in a minute.
It's black and white and fun all over again. Saturdays at 11, only on Buzzer.
Why'd you do a nutty thing like this?
Let's play.
All righty. Now we're going to trade away some wallets over here. And I am going to give you one. And I'm going to give you one. And I'm going to give you one. Now, I want you 3 people that I just gave. I'll get your names now that I gave them out to you. This is Do Not Pass. No, her name is Slow. Slow Marlene Alper. Oh, everybody remembers Slow Marlene, right? And what do we got over here? Fast John. This is John Jones.
That's a cute
over here.
outfit.
And who did I give this one to? Marie. I can't see it all. Marie Cercelli. Marie Cercelli. All right. Now, let me tell you, stand up, and so that the whole world can see you right now. And I'm going to tell you that each one of you is holding on to a wallet. And you can keep your wallet, or you can trade it away, but don't open it up until I get to you. Now, Maurice Cercelli, I'll start with you first. I know how much money there is in your wallet. I also know what's behind the box that Carol is pointing out to us right now. You can trade your wallet for the box, but if you keep the wallet, I will pay you 20 times the amount of money in the wallet. Not to take the box. Marie.
I don't know.
Monty's waiting.
Should I take the box?
Don't ask me.
I'll take the box.
You'll take the box I was about to pay you. 20, did I say 20
She's
times?
so excited.
How much money was in there? There was a $10 bill. I'd have paid you $200, which ain't half bad.
That's it.
And what do we
Trash.
have to trade it for? Come and take a look at this. You.
I've got a yellow refrigerator now.
I'm getting out of here.
Hardwick's debutante high-level range with 2 big family-size ovens, both with Miracle Everclean and removable broiler. Hardwick, America's standard of cooking excellence since 1879. That retails for $550. And a matching 22 cubic foot Admiral 3-door duplex refrigerator freezer with automatic ice maker and chilled water dispenser and new cold can carousel for easy access to beverage cans. From Admiral, that sells for $699.95. And it's filled with Eskimo pie, thin mints, and ice cream bars.
Oh, yeah.
Flavored coating. Eskimo pie for a no-fuss treat. That makes the total value of the deal $1,349.95.
I'll just take the ice cream, please.
It's a pleasure to do business with you, John, because I know no matter what happens, you're not going to jump at me and knock me down or anything like that, right? It's going to be calm and cool, right? Right. Right? Right. All right. You want to keep this wallet or trade for the
I love
box
when they
that
bring
you just
stuff
brought down,
out on
but
the
I'm going to tell
tray.
you right now that I'll buy the wallet back for 50
It's
times the
always
amount
so
of money that's in there.
awkward.
I'll take the wallet. You take the wallet? Inside the box for you, John Jones, was waiting a fantastic cruise, an exciting ocean cruise that you turned down.
Listen to this.
He looks like he doesn't know what a cruise is. He looks so confused.
TSS Fairwind. You would experience the excitement of a true luxury cruise as you disembark from San Francisco and call it a series of Canadian and Alaskan ports. The modern 25,000-ton Fairwind is of Liberian registry. The cruise for 2 was valued at $2,100. And then to provide transportation to and from San Francisco and have a few bucks left over for other travel expenses, well, looky there. We had $500 in cash.
Oh.
The total value was $2,600.
No.
It's all right. It's not all right. John Jones, 50 times 1 is $50. The $1 in the wallet go to your wife. $50 goes to you. Look at all those big bills I had ready for you. And that's all we have for John. But, say the gare, right? 50 more than you came with.
Exactly. No one leaves a loser.
Which leaves me right now with Slow Marlene. How are you doing, Slow Marlene?
I'm nervous.
You kind of worry me. You got a sign that says, do not pass. Or does that mean do not make a pass?
Either one right now.
I don't have to be afraid. All America's watching. And Canada.
Oh, my.
And a few other countries, too.
That'd be a really cute Halloween costume.
I think had, what, a $10 bill in it. And then there was one with a $1 bill in it. Now, before we open this one here, I'll buy it back from you for 100 times the bill that's in here, or you can have what's behind the curtain Carol is showing us. I'll tell you what, since you can't make up your mind, I'll give you 200 times the amount that we have in here, or you can go for that curtain. I'll give you 300 times the amount of money in there, or the curtain. Oh, I'm such a big sport, I'll give you 400 times the amount of money in there, or the curtain. Marlene is slow. That is slow. Marlene, I'll give you 500 times the amount of money in there. Don't walk, run.
I'll take the wallet.
She takes the wallet. I'm going to give you some money in just a second, but we had something back there that you'd want to keep outdoors, and there it is. Take a look at it. Your very own herd of doggies are waiting for you.
Aw, they're so cute, though.
There's your guy right down there. There's the guy been
that one has chocolate milk in it.
Jay, I got the sheriff over here. He's going to get you for rustling those doggies. Yeah? Yeah, the same to you, fella. All right, Sheriff, that's your man. And Marlene Alper, you didn't get the doggies, but you're going to get 500. What is 500 times $1?
$500.
That's right, but you're getting more.
Oh.
What's 500 times $2?
$1,000.
$1,000. But what's 500 times $3? $1,500.
She said $2,000.
$1,500. Congratulations.
She tried.
And be very careful of railroad.
I would have tried to get an extra 500 too.
I must tell you that Marlene's mathematics is terrible. I said, what's 500 times 1? She said 500. I said, what's 500 times 2? She said 1,000. I said, what's 500 times 3? She said 3,000. Well, I know it's pretty tough to concentrate at a time like that, but she's got $1,500, and we've got a big deal coming up, which is worth over $10,000. $10,648. That's what the big deal is worth today. And I'm going to go back to two of our traders and see if they want to go for one more deal. Now, I know that Dorothy Dearth, up here, has a fur coat and a ring worth $1,750, which she is going to trade away. And Marlene Alper has $1,500 in cash. Yes.
I wish I did. I'm going.
Your husband said go?
That's what he said.
Okay, Tiger, it's all your fault. All right. You listen to him, and we've got our two deals. One trading away $1,500, the other $1,750. The big deal comes up in just a minute. Don't go away.
Up next, more delightful deals and crazed contestants on Let's Make a Deal. Then match wits with the wittiest Hollywood has to offer. Match game coming up. Stay tuned.
Well, the big deal is worth $10,648 in cash or merchandise, and it could be behind door number 1 or 2 or 3. And I think that this is Dorothy Dearth, right? Right. And Dorothy trades away $1,750 for which door, Dorothy?
3.
Door number 3. And here we have Marlene Alper.
1.
Wants door number 1 for her $1,500 in cash, so we open up door number 2 that nobody took. And behind door number 2, beautiful home carpet.
Yes, 40 square yards of Maslin's Inner Circle carpeting made of Cumulus nylon from Monsanto. Maslin makes carpets that last for years. And the carpeting is worth $260. And that carpeting would have looked great in your den along with the rest of this deal. Looky there, a color TV, a stereo, and lounge chairs. First of all, was the 23-inch General Electric console color TV, selected from the famous Spiegel catalog company. Over 50,000 quality items, providing value, selection, and savings. Spiegel, Chicago, 60609. It retails for $499.95. And then, for your listening pleasure, we had a K-Part stereo in elegant Spanish motif featuring AM/FM multiplex radio, deluxe changer, and 8 speakers. Delivers up to 120 watts of music power. It retails for $259. Then you could have enjoyed them in complete comfort with your 2 Stratolounger low-back full-size reclining chairs. Exclusive headrest pops right
Nice.
up. Stratolounger low-back.
I love the 70s color palette.
They're worth $558. Total value was $1,576.95.
A nice deal, but neither one of you went for that. You went for door number 3, and you went for 1. So here's door number 1 for Marlene. Slow Marlene.
How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real?
From Masonite's Natural Series, plantation paneling with the texture and look of brick, plus Valencia paneling with a cork-like appearance. The paneling is worth $200, and that paneling will look great inside the house. And meanwhile, this will look great in your driveway, a brand new car.
Hell yeah.
It's the Monte Carlo. Combines American comfort with European handling. Chevrolet, indeed, building a better way to see the USA.
It's me,
Monte Carlo by
Zotom.
Chevrolet. With tax and license, that sells for $5,009.90. Total value of your deal, $5,209.90.
And as I said, be very careful at railroad crossings. Congratulations to you and to you, sir. Very good, Marlene. That was a very good buy for $1,500. If you think that was a good buy for $1,500, let's see what we got in the big deal for $1,750 for Dorothy, who starts off with...
Hell yeah, $10,000 worth of waffles.
The perfect breakfast for any size family. Delicious frozen
just
toaster-ready waffles, homemade waffles and pancakes, all from Downy Flake. And you'll be taking all those waffles and pancakes home in real Let's Make a Deal style with this classy new Cadillac Eldorado Cabriolet. Wow, it's the Eldorado Cabriolet, loaded with Cadillac's famous power accessories.
Oh,
It has the
damn.
elk green vinyl top, the ultimate in driving luxury from Casa de Cadillac in Sherman Oaks, California. With tax and license, that sells for $10,598.95. Total value of your big deal, $10,648.
A car and some waffles. Enjoy.
Why don't you go down and take a look at your new car right now? And there she goes. 2 cars, one beautiful Cadillac, beautiful Chevrolet within just moments on Let's Make a Deal. And boy, that's kind of exciting. All right. I don't know what we've got for you, Doug, but if you have a keychain somewhere, I'm going to give you some money. Have you got a keychain? You do? All right. You show me the keychain. I'm going to give you $50 if there are less than 7 keys.
Where is he gonna find it? Where does a robot keep his keys?
Well, where's the keychain? Meantime, I'll oil you. All right? I'll just oil all the parts in the meantime, right? My golly, there is oil in here. Hey, take it. Go easy with it. Oh, I know where he's... What's the matter? It's in your second pair of pants underneath all that.
Aren't you just sweet as pie?
This poor man.
His wife is going to help him get that. And I'll tell you what, you got a nice big bag. Maria, for every clothespin you've got, I'll give you $50 up to 20. Have you got clothespins, Maria? You got a couple that are worth $50 a piece. And did you get into pants yet? You guys got into the second pair of pants yet, right? You're still trying to get into
Let's
those
Make a Deal with the Stephen Davis Monty Hall production. Jay Stewart speaking.
And he has got more than 7, so I can't give you the bonus. How many more for $100? How many?
Guys. It's a really exciting movie.
I just want you to relax, okay? I'm just gonna put some drops in one of your eyes.
Same. That's the stock sound I make when I come.
Has opened a gateway. Something happened in that lab, okay? 8th dimension actually exists.
And brought us a visitor.
Are you gonna finish that?
Oh shit.
So you're telling me that kid punched a hole through our reality with his eye? happened to his eye?
Now, 7 people are the only ones who can stop an invasion of Earth from within.
The eyeball just wants to fuck.
The invasion. See, these guys want to move in.
He sure likes our Earth women.
You know just where to touch me.
This movie's getting really good.
Your friend's brain has been sucked dry.
It's not the only thing getting sucked dry around here.
Your lights, hit it with your lights!
The Killer Eye.
Everyone should watch this movie.
The following program deals with a controversial subject. The theories expressed are not the only possible interpretation. The viewer is invited to make a judgment based on all available information. Tonight, on Sightings, a family is terrorized by a deadly poltergeist.
Scary.
There was bites all over, and they were like biting through me.
And an expert investigation brings them face to face with a frightening entity.
He's here. I'm trying to convince him to show himself.
Then, a UFO encounter leaves the witnesses scarred for life.
It's a composite of many UFO cases all rolled into one.
I hate UFOs.
Very horrifying results.
And evidence may reveal government involvement. And did an ancient curse turn this Hawaiian paradise into hell on Earth?
The people that had stayed there saw dead bodies floating in the ocean.
More
They
curses,
had,
please.
terrible odors in their rooms.
We were told, don't scare away the tourists.
Yeah, you're not supposed to. That's how you make money.
They had large, dark eyes.
Oh shit, this theme.
I began sensing and knowing and feeling.
I do believe in life after death. I mean, I've been there.
We have not scratched the surface of what the mind can do.
It's a connection with the unknown.
Uh-huh.
Welcome to Sightings. I'm Tim White. For one family in the Midwest, owning their own business was a dream come true. But now that business has become a constant source of terror. The family, who wishes to remain anonymous, believes that they're plagued by a malicious poltergeist who's out to destroy their dream and them. It's an unlikely setting for this real-life horror
It's a
story.
brand new baby boy.
America's heartland,
Bio.
where the promise of the American dream can still be realized.
They want to remain anonymous,
and
but
water,
here's their
safe
location and their
a place where you
faces.
can still buy a house and start your own business. All the reasons why the King family came here to raise their children.
And their last
why they
name?
want to stay. But staying means confronting an evil force that seems to have
And
possessed
a
the family.
photo of their home.
One night I went to bed in the early a.m. and I woke up, and my daughter, who was not quite a year old, still in diapers, she wasn't even walking. She could stand. I woke up the next morning and I felt pressure on my jaw real hard. And when I woke up and I looked up, my baby is standing straddling my neck and it's got a butcher knife shoved down my throat. Her eyes were open and she just kind of looked at me and she started screaming like I'd woke her up, but her eyes were open.
The bizarre, violent
Oh,
episodes
butcher
began in
knife down your
1987,
throat? She's
just
got some
after
throat
the
game
Kings
if that didn't
purchased
cut her
this
at all.
home and motel. The safe haven they'd sought here turned into a waking nightmare.
We could hear pounding in the walls, screaming. We
I'd
heard
like some
chanting, we
pounding
heard
in my
singing.
walls.
Objects started flying across the room.
I'd wake up with bruises where it looked like somebody just beat me really bad, and bite marks.
I was looking toward the hallway, and it stepped out of the wall and stood there, what seemed to me like an eternity.
It sounds like you just have a demon child who wants to kill you and bite you in your sleep.
Came here and saw the home and the attached motel. It was love at first sight. But in retrospect, the Kings believed there were warning signs. The $60,000 asking price was reduced to $24,000 when the family made a serious offer. There were whisperings about a gruesome murder-suicide in the house.
Imagine buying a
The former
house for
caretakers confirmed these
$24,000.
suspicions. There was a lady that lived here at one time that was supposed to have committed suicide. And the way I understand it, she was supposed to have been really mean to her father-in-law. He was an old man.
I never got any rest. Somebody was on my bed jumping continuously. My bed would move. They told me the house was haunted to start out with, but I just didn't stay around because, you know, hey, something bothered you, get away from it.
After the Kings moved in, encounters with the unknown force intensified. A mysterious stain appeared above the fireplace. The spot was sandblasted, but the stain came back. Fresh paint and new wallpaper immediately peeled off the walls.
Oh, cool wallpaper.
And spontaneous fires kept erupting near the attic.
We thought somehow somebody was getting into the house, had keys or something, and for whatever reason was setting fires, trying to burn us out or something. And we set the children down and talked to them. We said, lock everything up. If you see any strange people or cars, come tell us. Well, I took my daughter to the bathroom, and she looked up at me, these you know, real serious eyes, and said, Mommy, she said, Daddy didn't start the first fire, and she said, the ghosts are setting the house on fire. And she meant it. I mean, you look at her eyes and just say, she meant what she was saying.
The haunting has taken its toll on 6-year-old
Oh,
Ashley. It's hard for
this
her to
poor
talk about her
child.
experiences, even with her own father.
Maybe I can get you to talk a little bit about what went on in the house or something? Well, let me ask you. Don't be afraid about it.
In desperation, the Kings consulted
She's more like, Dad, you keep making me do this stuff in front of a camera, and I don't want to pretend anymore. Leave me the fuck alone.
In the house, which to me meant that things of a shadowy
His eyebrows
nature
very powerful.
were taking place. I also felt that the children were in danger, or could be in danger. I recommended strongly that they not be brought back into the house until the place was cleared.
But with their life savings in the house, the Kings were trapped. After Dr. Moscow's visit, Doretta began to have terrifying visions of a grisly murder. Was she seeing the ghostly images of a deadly crime?
First time that this happened, I had put my daughter, who at the time was like 1.5 years old. She was a baby. Had her in the tub, and she was standing here, and I was sitting on the side of the tub, and I felt that jolt. It felt just
Why do you have
somebody
red
was
drapes
running
for
a
your
movie
tub?
projector on a wall.
That's kind of
It was like a
scary.
cover. I started seeing, what you call the images or whatever, of a man, and the man was sitting on the side of the tub fighting with the woman, and he killed her.
Her home
And that's
decor
I
is
felt her. She released,
terrifying.
and it was over. And then, you know, the little girl, he hit her the first time with the shovel, and sorry. Because I felt the emotion. She knew he was hurting her, and she screamed, Mommy, and Mommy was already sliding down, and he hit the little girl, and the first time she hit the wall, so he hit her again, and then her little head, blood just started, you know, kind of splattered on all through her little hair, and then he drug him over there.
It got to the point and bad enough where me
Are
and
we sure it's not a
Steven
carbon
would even stay
monoxide
awake at
leak
night
or something?
and just make sure we didn't feel anything or see anything happening to Doretta, because she seemed to be at one point getting the most attention, I guess, if you want to put it that way. She was being almost like violated.
And then it moved away from me onto the children, and they were actually being bitten. Ashley got the worst of that. She would scream and say, make them stop. And one time I jumped on top of her, and I was really mad, and I told him to bite me. And I could feel her skin underneath me. I could feel it like it was depressing, and I raised my arm up, and there was bites all over. And they were like biting through me, and they weren't biting me, but they were biting her. And that was horrible, because I couldn't stop them from hurting them.
Desperate to rid their lives of this terror, they turned to world-renowned parapsychologist Dr. William Roll for answers.
This particular home is located in a triangle of high-tension wires.
I want to be a parapsychologist and call myself
The
doctor.
possibility that the occurrences may be related to that situation. A home like this is a kind of hatchery for ghosts.
Electricity!
Because of the electromagnetic fields.
We accompanied Dr. Roll.
That's right, Dr. Cecilia Littlewing.
3 prominent psychics were brought in to
Parapsychologist, vampire, and ghost hunter.
I feel there was a murder here,
possible that there could be a body under this house, or bodies, too. I don't feel it's necessary to dig them up. I feel that these people can be released simply through understanding.
The investigation proceeded. Finally, at 4:17 a.m., a breakthrough. The presence of an entity was strongly felt. Although our cameras couldn't pick up an image, Doretta felt she had made contact.
He's here. I'm trying to convince him to show himself.
Any idea where he might do that?
He's standing right here. Yep. Gotta work with him. I mean, this is the first time he's ever even attempted to be nice.
It's building. Right there.
Where?
Can you touch where it is?
The wood.
Even one of our skeptical crew members felt the presence.
I feel it, and I see right there. Yes, right here.
Oh, I feel it.
My hair is standing on end. It's so strange. It's dissipated after all the activity of the evening.
Okay.
Calmed down. There it was.
Families who live in a home like this may experience, because of the place they are at in their lives, may experience events that have
Trust
happened
me, I'm
in
a
the past
doctor.
in this house, in a house like this. There seems to be something that we call place memories.
Go in the
It's not
tiny
only
door.
brains and minds that hold memories.
That's where all the
but
murder
places
happened.
also hold memories.
We raised the children that monsters weren't real and there wasn't ghosts and boogeymen. And we raised them to be really secure in that. And when this happened, and when it all came about, suddenly our belief system and what we taught our children was turned upside down and shook. And they looked at us, and it was that look of, you know, we trusted you.
Despite the work of the parapsychologists, the Kings were finally forced out by the entity. They wanted a safer home for their children, but finances have made it impossible for them to abandon the home they own. They've had to move back, and no one can predict what awaits them now.
Coming up next, a UFO encounter leaves the witnesses scarred for life.
It's a composite of many UFO cases all rolled into one with very horrifying results.
In recent years, there's been a marked increase in the number of people who claim they've had
UFOs
contact
are
with
so
alien
boring.
beings. Some of them tell disturbing
Correct.
stories of abuse and claim to have real physical scars from the close encounters they found terrifying. When it comes to UFO encounters, Hollywood has had a field day. The movies have portrayed aliens as comical spacemen or as benevolent creatures. But the movies we love to laugh at have nothing to do with reality. Reality is a woman named Vicki Landrum.
I'd go to the grocery store, and people would make fun of me. I'd try to go to church, and the pastor asked me not to come.
Aw, that's sad.
Vicki Landrum has struggled to convince the government and the public that contact with extraterrestrials has left her scarred and riddled with disease.
It's not just a light in the sky or somebody thinks they saw something. A real serious case, you know they've seen something. It changes people's lives. They're never the same afterwards if they've had a close encounter or if they've been injured.
Oh.
Houston, 1980. They were driving on a deserted road. Betty Cash, Vicki Landrum, and her 7-year-old grandson, Colby. They claimed to have had a UFO encounter that left more than memories burned in the minds of these 3 victims.
I kept screaming for Betty to get back in the car. So finally she come to get back in the car, and when she caught a hold of that handle, it burned her ring into her finger. That car was that hot.
They all had stomach aches, they all had diarrhea, they all vomited, they were all burned, they all developed sores later. They all lost some hair. Mrs. Cash, most of her hair, Mrs. Landrum less, and the boy even less. But in each case, something happened that is typical of radiation exposure.
My eyes were burned so till they swelled till I couldn't hardly see. I couldn't see how to read or watch TV or do nothing. And every time I'd get out in the sun, it'd be big blisters, and I had sores all over my arms. After this happened to me, well, I couldn't work. I didn't have no friends to talk to. So it just made me like Army.
Oh,
The
poor
Cash
lady.
Landrum case, as I call it, to me is a very significant case because we have a situation where we had a very large flying machine that came over the road that actually left marks on the road, so you know where it was exactly. It left burns on the trees. It left burns on the people. It changed their physiology. It's a composite of many UFO cases all rolled into one with very horrifying results.
While campaigning for the presidency in 1976, Jimmy Carter claimed he had seen a UFO. Carter vowed to make all government materials on UFO sightings available to the public. 20 years earlier, Andy Florio, a big band musician, had an encounter with a UFO in Arizona and experienced burns similar to Vicki Landrum's. Now, he wants the government to make good on Jimmy Carter's promise.
Jimmy Carter made a commitment to the American people that he would release all UFO secrecy to the American people if he became president, which he did not do. As a citizen and so forth, and as a victim of a UFO, I'm madder than hell. That's all there is to it.
Remember last year they were going to storm Area 51?
It's going to burn me the rest of my life. I know it. It's burning me now.
There
I
are
miss
many secrets in this
2019.
world kept by various governments and various peoples. In this particular case, if someone would just say what happened, whether it was extraterrestrial or it was a military experiment or whatever, we would all rest easier in knowing that it's something that's known.
Although the government claims no responsibility, an Army colonel was sent to investigate Vicki Landrum's claims.
He questioned me and I answered him, and then
Correct.
he told me that people had died for listening what I was trying to do.
Some investigators suggest that the colonel's subtle threat was linked to helicopters Vicki saw surrounding the UFO.
Helicopters came from
I like those
different directions.
helicopter
There were groups of them
drawings.
that came in waves.
So
One group came from the
cute.
southwest, one came in from the east, and they all converged on the same area. Several of the helicopters flew around this object like they were trying to hem it in.
The government wanted to experiment on something, and they taking the lives of people to do it.
Our
Love a good
system is not
conspiracy
set up to
theory.
explain the unexplainable. People all over this country are mysteriously injured, even killed every year. Vicki Landrum believes some of them may have met with deadly alien forces. Because she is seriously ill, Vicki won't be silenced. She speaks out in the hope that others will not suffer her terrible fate.
Coming up next, was this Hawaiian paradise cursed?
We were told, don't scare away the tourists.
Or was it just local superstition?
The people that had stayed there saw dead bodies floating in the ocean. They had terrible, terrible odors in their rooms.
In virtually every culture,
Wash your
burial
sheets.
grounds are considered sacred.
Nasty
Some are said to carry a curse
motherfuckers.
for those who dare violate them. Perhaps it was such a curse that struck the Seven Seas Hotel, a hotel built on sacred ground in Hawaii. The native peoples of Hawaii respect the awesome power and beauty of nature because they believe that the same forces that created their island paradise can also destroy them. They believe the forces of nature are ruled by the gods. Break their laws, and the gods will retaliate. Hawaiians believe ground that is sacred to the gods must be respected. For that reason, according to local beliefs, the Seven Seas Hotel should never have been built.
Native Hawaiian people have a great deal of respect for what Westerners might consider superstitions.
When Hurricane Iwa destroyed the Seven Seas Hotel in 1982, many Hawaiians believed that it was an act of vengeance by angry gods. During construction of the hotel, an ancient Hawaiian burial site was unearthed. Some natives believed the site would be cursed unless it was blessed by a holy
They
man.
stole
a
the
kahuna.
bones.
But developers dismissed the practice as superstition. and construction continued.
Oh, fuck you. You know how simple it would have been.
That you have to do. When you build something, you have to have the land blessed, and according to all details, this was not blessed. If you're excavating, you uncover bones. They have to be disposed of properly, and apparently they were not disposed of properly here, so they were asking for trouble.
Once the hotel opened, the gods seemed to make their presence known.
The people that had stayed there saw dead bodies floating in the ocean. They had terrible, terrible odors in their rooms. They had birds attack them in the dining room. A lot of the local people that had originally started to work there experienced many, many eerie things, and a lot of them quit working.
Is this where that Brady Bunch special was filmed?
I was night shift, okay? Then I was cutting my vegetables. Then I don't know from where that thing came, rainbow color, spinning like that against that icebox. So I started confronting. I took that knife and I started cutting the shadow. I said, don't you ever bother me because I don't bother you.
You tell him, lady!
When she and her mother moved into the hotel in 1977. They
That
stayed
was
for
adorable.
6 months in room 13.
She just slashed at shadows.
And so I'd be home by myself doing my homework and what all. And they'd just play games with me all night long. The only way I got rid of them, an old local woman told me, she said they hate swearing. She said they absolutely hate swearing. And one night I had just had it. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't read. They were just making too much racket. They were making me very uncomfortable. And I got up on my bed and screamed every 4-letter word I could think of in every combination I could think of. And my gosh, they didn't settle down and leave me alone for the night.
But you'd hear it like every other night. The knives hitting in the wall, toilets flushing, people walking on the carpet. After a while, you just get used to it. We were told, don't scare away the tourists. You know, if they hear spooky noises, don't tell spooky stories. You know, make an excuse for the toilets, anything.
No, tell them. That's fun.
It was a nice hotel. Not fabulous, but a nice view. So people came, but they didn't expect the spooks at night.
The hotel was plagued by disturbing events. Then, finally,
I love
Hurricane Hugo roared in and destroyed the Seven Seas Hotel. Was it simply the force of nature at work? Or was it a deliberate retaliation by spiritual forces who were angered by the desecration of an ancient burial site? Locals believe Hurricane Iwa was the revenge of the gods.
Literally all they had to do was get someone to bless it. It couldn't have hurt anybody.
But before construction started this time, the land was blessed by a kahuna. Since the blessing, there have been no further incidents.
See? You see?
Thanks for joining us. For Sightings, I'm Tim White. Good night.
Oh, good night.
Tomorrow, after a full hour of cops, a flash flood traps a man underwater in his car. Be there as a team of rescuers risk their own lives to save him. Then,
I don't want to be there. Why'd you plan that?
Attempting to
Why would you plan that as a TV show?
From a third-story balcony on an
Stop planning these things
tomorrow
for TV. That's
on
awful.
Married with Children, Bud Bundy has not one woman, but two. Could this be the end of civilization?
Bud
as we
never
know
had
it?
any
Married
women.
With Children, Sunday after In Living Color and Rachel Gunn. Now, stay tuned for Hidden Video.
Thanks for coming back. That's what I meant. I meant coming back.
This is Starcade, TV's first video arcade game show, starring your favorite video game and some brand new ones being introduced to the
My
public for the
favorites?
first time anywhere. And now, here's your host for Starcade, Jeff Edwards.
Hi, welcome to Starcade. Here we are back.
Hi, Jeff.
Our players are warming up for today's big match because today one of them is going to have the opportunity to win their very own video arcade game. Warm-up time is over. You guys ready? Let's go play Starcade. Here we go.
Talking to the microphone. Sorry. Production 101. Talking to the microphone.
Have a nice studio audience here today. Welcome. Nice to have you here at Starcade. This is where it all happens. And let's meet our contestants right now. Your name, please?
Leo Schwab.
Leo, nice to know you.
Fucking
How are
nerd.
you?
I'm fine.
Good. Got any hobbies or anything you want to tell us about?
Yeah, I'm into computers and electronics.
Ah, good for
You
What can I
fucking
do here?
nerd!
This is a little goofy Christmas ornament I put up as a college project.
Uh-huh.
It just
Oh.
flashes lights randomly.
Oh.
I don't think you can see it in the lights.
Oh, you
Well, in that
nerd.
case,
Oh, you
disconnect the battery and
nerd.
we'll move
You
on. All right, nice to
disgusting
have you here, Leo.
dweeb.
Vance, I know your first name. What's your last name?
McGirt.
Vance McGirt. What do you do for fun?
I play video games, and my hobbies are basketball and table tennis.
Okay, I think we're going to have a good game today. The two of you have been matched
Hell
up
yeah.
according to your playing ability and playing today's games. And today, one of you is going to have a chance to win this fabulous video arcade game. It is Burger Time.
It's burger time,
So, hey, guys,
motherfuckers.
let's go play Starcade. Here we go. Good luck to you both. And while they're going over there, Kevin will tell us what games we're going to be dealing with today. Kevin?
Game number 1 today, Super Pac-Man, and the great one is back.
Yeah.
Game 2, Super Zaxxon, a far-out flight in space. Game number 3
Not
today,
into it.
Bagman, a race for bucks. In the 4th
Not
position, pole position, an exhilarating race. And
Pole
number 5 today, Star Trek, a mission to explore new worlds. Jeff?
Okay, thanks a lot. Now,
Meh.
today's 5 games Kevin just told you about. Both of you have had a chance to play them before today's show, but I want to tell you this. One of them is the mystery game. If you pick that in the first 3 games, you're going to win a great prize. Now, Kevin is going to whisper to the home audience what the mystery game is.
Pole position.
All right, everybody knows now, except the 3 of us. Now, I'm going to ask you a question.
Pole
First one of us
position.
gets to answer the question, answer correctly, and you'll pick the first Starcade game. So hands on buzzers. In the game Kangaroo, ringing of the bell signifies A, the safe return of the baby kangaroo, B, replenishing fruit supply. Vance.
The fuck?
Fruit supply.
Yes, B, replenishing fruit supply is right. Good for you. All right, you got the advantage. That means you get to pick the game. There's 5 games up there. Which game do you want to play first?
Star Trek.
Beg pardon, Star Trek? Star Trek it is. Kevin, how do you play Star Trek?
Welcome
Yeah,
aboard,
how do you
Captain.
play
Command the
it?
Starship Enterprise on a Star Trek adventure. Your mission is to seek out and destroy
Wow.
a gang of Klingon ships, defend the star bases and the Enterprise from their continued assault. Keep your eye on the sector scanner to spot the approaching enemy, then zap them out of the galaxy using your targeting scanner. Dock with star bases for repairs and supplies, but be wary of antimatter saucers. The dangers are many in the game of Star Trek.
Okay, Vance, well, you're starting us off in good stead, man. Star Trek is a pretty tough game.
Yeah, I think so. It's not my favorite game, but I'll see what I can do.
Well, you're the one who picked it.
No.
Well, all right. Star Trek it is. You can get a lot of points here. Now, there's 2 schools of thought. Some people say you should dock at the star base when you run low. Others say forget about it and just keep getting points. You pick out what you want to do. You'll have 50 seconds
I'm not sure
to play
this
the game.
host
Set to
knows
go?
what he's talking
All right,
about.
turn around. You ready? Get set. Play. Okay. You got that. There
Oh,
you
these
go.
sounds.
Right, you got him. All right, good. All right, sector secured on the next sector. It's a little tougher. All right. Very good. 25 seconds. Good shot. All right. 14 seconds.
Oh, gamer!
Good. Maybe get some more points. No, that's it. 15,425. I thought that wasn't your favorite game.
No, it's not, but I practice on it.
Well, if you do better on some other game, you're going to be really tough to beat. Head on back, Vance, and let's get Leo down here.
Hell yeah, Vance!
Well, Leo, is this your favorite game?
I enjoy it, yes.
Well, okay for you. All right, he got over 15,000 points. That's a lot to beat. Got any
Fucking
particular
Leo.
strategy you're going to use?
I tend to avoid star bases because if you use them, your points go down dramatically.
Uh-huh, see, that's what I
Oh,
think.
you
Okay, turn around. Here we go.
nerd.
50 seconds. Ready? Get set. Play.
He's a sweet boy, but an absolute nerd.
Good. Doing fine. That's quick.
Oh shit. Oh shit, it's gamer time!
played this game before. 34 seconds, plenty of time.
He's so serious. He's clenching his jaw and shit.
20 seconds, plenty of time. Doing great.
Thanks for sticking around.
No problem here. You got him. On to the next sector.
Oh!
10 seconds. You're going to get a bonus. 28,125. You really play that game.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, stay right here. We're going to be back in just a few moments. When we come back,
All right, maybe
we'll
I'd
find
fuck
out which
Leo.
player
I don't
is
know.
gonna pick the next game right here on Starcade.
You know, it's every nerd's dream to see, like, you know,
The
you play a
grand
game
prize
while the
today
girl
on
gets horny
Starcade is
for
the
you.
video arcade game Burger Time, a unique game of building burgers while being chased by hot dogs, pickles, and eggs. Burger Time, a great prize furnished by Data East. And now back to more Starcade with Jeff Edwards.
Okay, whichever one of you guys, if you do win Burger Time, you got to invite me over to your house. I love that game. All right, let's take a look at the score, and we find
He
out
loves
the total
Burger
of
Time.
15,425 so far, not bad. Let's take a look at Leo's score, 28,125. Well,
Big Dick
Leo,
Leo
you're in the lead, but
walked
I remind
onto
you
the
still one more
stage.
game to be played in this round, and the total score on both games will determine who gets to play the name of the game board. I'm going to ask you another question. You all set? Remember, first one to buzz in gets to answer the question. Answer it correctly, you'll pick the next game. When the domino man whacks with bully, whacks bully with a domino, the bully A gets mad, B gets embarrassed. Vance.
Gets mad.
No, sorry, he gets embarrassed. And Leo, that means you pick the game. Now, we have 4 games left. The mystery game hasn't been picked yet. Let's see how you do. Which one do you want to play?
Well, I don't know. Let's try Super Pac-Man.
Super Pac-Man. Okay. That's a fun game. Sure, a lot of you are familiar with it. Kevin certainly is. Kevin?
It's one of my favorites, the mild-mannered Pac-Man. Mildly eats rows of fruit and objects and chomps a few monsters to rack up points. Special keys open gates to more fruit, and the super button control gives him an extra burst of super speed. Chomping a super dot, he changes to Super Pac-Man, 10 times his normal size, and able to chomp as he
he
where
big!
chooses, invincible to the monster's pursuit.
It sounds like my kids at the dinner table. Okay, Leo, I know you know how to play Super Pac-Man. Do you have a particular pattern you're going to use?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, and you don't want to tell
Of
what it
course
is because you don't want Vance to know,
Leo.
right?
No.
All right. Yeah, 50 seconds. Turn
You
around. Don't forget your acceleration button. Ready? Get set. Play.
You know he's a virgin too. I'd fuck him.
Super Pac-Man.
Oh shit!
Job on everything in sight. Whoa! Low side. Look at him go. Watch out. Whoa! 27 seconds. Oh, when he said he had a pattern, he did. Almost slipped up there, but you're okay. Only time, 10 seconds. Good, great, look out. Oh, he got you. Might be time to set. Let's see. 2, 1. No, no more time. 9,460. Not bad. Short period of time. How do you think you did?
Reasonably well.
You sure speak good for a guy who spends most of his life in a video arcade.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome very much. Head on back. Come on down here, Vance.
Why am I crushing on Leo?
Now, he said he had a pattern. Do you have a pattern?
I don't have a pattern, but...
Well, I got news for you. You better figure one out.
I'll try. I'll see what I can do.
Okay, he's awful good. Good luck to you. You need some points here. You have 50 seconds. Ready? Get set. Play. Are you going good?
I want him to make me a Christmas ornament.
Moving good. All right. Now be careful. Got the start. Look out. Look out. They're going to catch you. That's all right. Another one coming up. You have about 23 seconds here. Here we go. Look out. May have time for another couple
fast
points.
as fuck.
Any points count. Here you go. All right, 5,440. You said you missed something there.
I missed this Energizer right here.
The Energizer, yeah, which made you super packed.
Power pill, yeah.
Okay, let's head on back, and we're going to find out who's going to play the name of the game. So we'll total up the scores from both games to see who gets to play the name of the game board. Vance, you have a grand total of 20,865. Not bad. Leo, you have 37,585. You're the winner so far. Come on down here. And we'll play Name the Game. Now, what we're going to do is, behind you, you have the Name the Game board. We'll show you 4 video games. If you name the games correctly, you're going to win some good prizes. Kevin?
For 3 correct answers, Leo, you'll win Mr. Disc, a compact personal portable phonograph
yeah.
bigger than a man's shoe. Plays 45s and LPs from
No
its own
bigger than a
self-contained
man's
batteries,
shoe.
Mr. Disc. And for 4 correct answers, it's Sicey Sensor Chess, providing the realism of intelligent chess and the performance of a computer in a compact package. Sicey's provides 8 levels of strategic play for the beginner to the advanced player. Sicey's.
You know, you're so good at this, Leo. I think what we should do to make it fair is we
following
should
me?
ask you to name them without looking at them. All right, turn around here. In the upper left-hand corner is where we're going to start. Is that Explorer or Space Duel?
Explorer.
Right you are, one right. Is this Stargate or Defender?
Stargate.
That is Defender. Sorry, one wrong. Next, is that
Oh,
Space
yeah,
Rock
you're
or
fucked up.
Asteroid?
Asteroids.
Asteroids is right. Good for you. And finally, 4, Eliminator or Black Spiral?
Eliminator.
Eliminator is right. You got 3 right. 3 out of 4, and that means you get Mr. Disc. Congratulations, you are a good player, and we're going to take a break right now. We'll find out now who's going to have a chance to win their own video arcade game. We'll be right back.
Here's the latest news from the Starcade Hotline. There's a video game only a few will ever get to play. It's a space capsule, computer programmed to respond with rowing, pitching, and yawing up to 60 feet vertically, 40 feet laterally, and 8 feet longitudinally. The visual in the cockpit is fed through a TV camera that scans a large three-dimensional model of the Earth below. Every aspect of this video game is designed to simulate, in the most minute detail, spaceflight, because the people who fly it are playing for keeps. They're astronauts, and this is NASA's Space Shuttle Simulator. And now back to more video games with Jeff Edwards.
Well, for a second, Kevin, I thought we were going to have a new game here. That sounds wild. All right, Vance and Leo, we're at round number 2. This is the big challenge. There's only 1 game left to play. This time, only 40 seconds left to play it. After that, we're going to total up all the scores, and the top scorer on all games is going to get a chance to win that video arcade game, and that is Burger Time. So here's your last question. Vance, you're going to want to get this one right because you're sure going to want to pick the game. Here we go. In Bump and Jump, in order to jump clear over each roadway menace, the player's car must accelerate to at least what speed? A, 100 miles. B,
100 miles.
Leo, what? 100 miles. Yes, you answered even before I saw you were there.
Damn, Leo, calm down.
Leo wants to pick the last game. All right, Leo.
It's a premature answer.
The mystery game.
I know you're
is still
excited,
unchosen.
but...
I'll go for Super Zaxxon.
Super Zaxxon. Super Zaxxon it is. That was not the mystery game. The mystery game in today's play was pole position.
Ooh.
Okay, but you picked Super Zaxxon, and Kevin will tell us how to play. Kevin?
You'll travel at supersonic speeds through the galaxy in your Super Zaxxon spacecraft. Soar past an ominous floating fortress, scoring points by battling hidden rockets, rotating turrets, tracking parabolic antennas, super spaceships, and maser barriers. Survive the Tunnel of Doom and face the fire-breathing dragon. It's Super Zaxxon.
All right, Leo, you picked Super Zaxxon. How long have you been playing video games?
Oh, about 2.5 years.
Is that all? Boy, you sure are good. I've been playing for about 30 years. I started when they were radio games. You probably don't remember that. Okay, we're going to play Super Zaxxon. What's the secret to this game?
Aw, he's funny.
To stay in the air.
To stay in the air. All right. You're not going to give any of your secrets away, I can tell. Turn around. You'll have 40 seconds to play. Ready? Get set. Play. Oops, he didn't stay in the air. Here he goes again. Watch out for the missiles. Electronic barrier. Whoop.
Oh, he's getting
There you go.
fucked.
He's trying to stay in the air. He wants to, and he did not stay in the air. 26 seconds. Electronic barrier coming up. Got over that, trying to get in the tunnel now. He does not get in the tunnel. 12 seconds to go. One more try for the tunnel. Over the electronic barrier. Into the tunnel. Get some points now. 4,900 points. You had little trouble staying in the air.
Well, it's not my best game.
Okay, Leo, head on back. Let's see what Vance can do. Come on down here, Vance.
Why'd you pick it?
Vance, stand right there. If
That's
you want,
right.
friend, you have your work cut out for you. You're going to have 40 seconds to play this game. You want to try to get in the tunnel because you desperately need points, okay?
Okay.
We'll wish you good luck. Get ready. Get set. Play. Nope. Got hit. 40 seconds left. Try to get in that tunnel. That's important to you now. You got to get those points. Over the electronic barrier. Good. Look out. Oh. Where'd that guy come from? Over the electronic barrier. There's that same guy. Look. Oh, he got you again. You can't get past that one.
Welcome to hell.
Oh, you didn't even get over the barrier. Come on, Vance. Oh, 2,300. Okay, Vance, you had a little trouble there, babe. Let's head on back, and we're going to find out who has a chance to go for the video arcade game Burger Time. Let's take a look at the final scores. Vance, a grand total of 23,165. Leo, a grand total of 42,485. You're the winner. Congratulations to you.
Good game.
Leo, you're the
Vance
winner.
is a
Aw, they said
game,
good game and shook
that's good to
hands.
you, but I enjoyed meeting you. Hope you had a good time.
It was nice playing.
Oh,
That's
okay.
real
We have some
sportsmanship.
consolation prizes for you, so it's not a total waste. All right, nice to see you. And Leo, you've done just great. You got a prize on Name the Game. You're the winner of the day, so you have something else too, right, Kevin?
Right, you are, Jeff. It's the Texas Instruments home computer and monitor for education, home finance, and entertainment. You're not just playing, you're learning with the home computer and monitor from
This is the
Texas
type
Instruments.
of gamer we
And-
should be, everyone.
Now you have 3 computers. Well, they can talk to each other while you're not home. And you've also won the right to play for our grand prize, which is Burger Time, your very own video arcade game. We'll see how well Leo does right after these.
Some of the Starcade staff stays at the beautiful Pacific Plaza Hotel, a small Grand
It
Lux
does look
hotel in
beautiful.
European tradition, 1 block from Union Square in San
know.
Francisco. Some of our contestants and some members of the studio audience will receive Trigger Command, the joystick making America trigger happy. Comfort,
Nice.
pistol grip, and trigger action, the thumbless approach to higher scores, the Trigger Command joystick from Electra Concepts. And 3 brand new games for the VIC-20 by Tronix, Scorpion, Deadly Skies, and Gold Fever. Fast action, complex strategy, superior sound, and multiple levels
Sign
of
me
play
up for
by
Gold
Tronix.
Fever.
And electronic fun with computers and games. It's the magazine of the computer age. Fun to read, witty, and informative. It's the ultimate magazine for gamers and computer users of all ages. Electronic fun with computers and games.
And welcome back to Starcade. Okay, Leo, now it's a big challenge. This is a chance to win your own video arcade game. We have still 2 games left on play. That's Pole Position and Bagman. During the commercial break, we informed you that if you picked pole position, you'd have to score at least 6,914 points. If you picked Bagman, you'd have to score at least 2,074 points. Now, those are the average scores of more than 20 other players who played these very same games. Now, you've reached a decision. I understand you picked pole position?
That is correct.
Pole position is correct. That means if you scored 6,914 points or more in 30
Oh,
seconds, you're gonna
hell
win
yeah.
this Burger Time.
We all know why he
So,
picked it.
While Kevin tells us about pole position, let's get over and we'll get you ready to drive.
That's an
Get
amazing
behind the wheel of a
prize.
Formula One racing machine and experience an incredible contest of driving skill and endurance. Increase your score by accelerating to top speeds and passing other cars on the course. Complete the course with time to spare and earn more points. If you're the best, you'll qualify for the pole position in the race to come. Jeff?
Okay, this is it. 6,914 points in 30 seconds, and that grand prize is yours. This has been your good luck charm so far. You want to do anything with it?
Aww.
All right, put it up front, and I'll get ready to start the game for you. You ready?
Oh, you
30 seconds.
fucking
Get
nerd.
set, play.
Prepare to telephone.
When the green light hits, you're off. You're off. 6,914 points. Watch out for that fourth turn. 20 seconds left. 2,000 points. All good. All right. Good. Pass one car. 4,000 points. Look out. Boom! Get ready to start again. Here you go.
Oh, no.
6,914.
Oh.
Just missed. Boy, I thought you were going to have it if you hadn't.
Oh, Leo.
Well, you won a lot of good prizes here anyway, Leo, on the show. You're a good player. Nice to meet you. Nice to have had you on the show. Here's some.
You got a third computer.
This is Jeff Edwards. Thank you.
Who are these children?
With us. Thank you at home. And I shall see you next time right here on Starcade. Until then, I hope all your troubles get zapped. Bye-bye.
Wardrobe furnished by the Tailored Man of San Francisco. Some of the Starcade set furnished by RCA. This is Kevin McMahon speaking. Starcade is a JM production.
Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum, Loretta Swit, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Johnny Olson. Ladies, thank you very much. We've got some we welcome all of you people who've been here with us many times before, and we've got new blood that we'd like to welcome, McLean and Ann. We thank you for joining us here today.
Thank you. May I say the new hairpiece looks very well, Gene.
I love your narrow lapels.
Thank you.
Those things will come back. Don't worry about it.
Welcome to Mr. Blackwell's hour.
Mr. Who? Now listen.
Well.
Now cut that out. While you're applauding, let's say hello to Jennifer Wilkins and Beverly Ventimiglia here. Hello there, ladies. Beverly is our current champ. She's won one game. She has $350 in cash, right? Right. And Jennifer is challenging her. We finished one round, haven't we, Jennifer? Right. And you haven't scored anything yet. She scored twice in round one. Right. And then we'll go to round two right after we go to this. So we're all ready here. Okay, here we go with round two. You ready, ladies? Right. I push the button and expose the two questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants. Now, you must match two celebrities here to stay in the game. Jennifer, here we go. Everyone plays.
Gotcha.
Harry the Lion Tamer lost his blank. That's what it says here. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his blank.
Harry the Lion Tamer lost his...
I thought I read it pretty well.
Brad always has to do it. Right,
yes.
Stop peeking, Dickie.
Okay. Now, everybody is ready, so we'll ask Jennifer Wilkins to respond to this. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his...
Chair.
His chair. That's one of the things they use. Okay, chair. Her answer is chair. You must match two celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Stu, may we see your answer, please?
Well, I was thinking of something a bit more beneficial for Harry the Lion Tamer. I thought I'd get rid of his dandruff and his
Head. His head. Little accident there, eh?
Yes.
All right, Loretta, what do you say?
Yes. Well, Stu and I have a match.
Lost his head. Okay, that doesn't help Jennifer much. Let's see if McLean will help her.
This being my first time on the show, I may have made a boo-boo because I wrote down he lost his blank.
No.
Lost his nerve.
Nice.
So he says he lost his nerve, Jennifer. We still don't have a match for you. Got 3 to go down here. And Brett, we call on you. Chair is her answer.
Chair is her answer.
Right.
Well, it's not my answer. Whip was my answer.
Whip.
It goes
All right.
with the chair.
Hi.
Now,
I
you
didn't
must
see you
match
there.
both Richard and Ann to stay in the game. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his what, Richard?
Well, of course, lion tamers are with circuses. They live in trailers. He lost his portable toilet, or as we say, head.
So that is no match, and Beverly wins again. Congratulations. Would you step around, please, Beverly? Okay, here you are. Jennifer, it's been a pleasure meeting you and doing business with you. We wish you the very best of luck. We have a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Jennifer, welcome. Well, Beverly, you've been here before, haven't you?
Right.
You know how this goes?
Yes.
How would you want to explain it to me?
Yes. I get to pick 3 people.
Oh, no, I'm only kidding. I'll explain it to everybody. Here we go with the super match where you can win $5,000. And
Maybe it would
we'll
be better if she did it.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Minute blank. Minute blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it, remember. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Now, you may solicit 3 answers from celebrities here.
Made.
Stu, how would you fill in this? Minute what? Minute blank.
Minute Man.
Minute Man is his answer. That's 1 for you, Beverly.
Next time I'll pick a harder word.
Ann, would you give her a response?
Minute rice.
Minute right? The audience likes all the answers you're getting so far here, Beverly.
Richard.
Present. Oh.
Yes.
Minute steak.
Minute steak.
To eat with a minute rice.
To go with a minute
By
rice.
the Minute Man.
Yes.
I'll be with you in a minute, though.
All right, so you've got Minute Man, Minute Steak, Minute Rice. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Minute rice.
Minute Rice, you think, is the big one up there. All right, Beverly, let's find out together. She's looking for Minute Rice. May we see the $100 response? Minute Rice it is. That was Ann's answer. Just for the heck of it, let's find out if Minute Steak and Minute Man are up there, too. May we see the $250 response? Minute Maid. Nobody said that. All right.
I thought we couldn't do commercials on this show.
Idiots.
No, anything you think that audience said. All right, now let's see what the $500 response is. Minute Man is up there. Stu, that was your answer.
Way to go, babe.
Okay, Beverly, you've won the $100 here now, and that means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To collect the 1,000, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Please pick a celebrity now.
Stu.
Okay, Stu, it's you.
It's nice to know I'm a celebrity.
You are
anyway.
a celebrity. You are a celebrated person. You get ready to write. Beverly, you face me. I'll get the $1,000 question. This is it, Stu. Write your answer to this. Hair blank. That's H-A-I-R blank. Okay, Stu is ready. Now, Beverly, we ask for your response to this blank. Hair.
Peace.
Hair piece is what she says. All right, Stu, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
She look at my head and say hair piece.
I won't tell if you won't.
I don't think it's anything personal. She just thought that was a good answer.
Well, I'm sorry about that because
Oh, Stu.
I have plenty of hair, and my problem has always been tonic. Hair
Hair tonic is So hair piece, hair tonic, they're all good answers. You didn't win the 1,000, but you're up to 550 with the additional 100 you won for winning the game. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player. Let's introduce that player right now. Here comes Bruce Jameson. Hello, Bruce.
Bruce is a mountain man.
Say hello to Bruce, Beverly.
We found him near a cave.
Hi, Bruce.
Hi, I'm very native. I'm a very nervous native Angelino.
Very nervous native Angelino. Would you like to hold my hand and calm down for a minute? Okay, he is shaking there.
I thought you said Ruth Jameson, and I got a terrible shock.
Under no circumstances would I refer to him as Ruth, I'll tell you that there.
You sure your name's not Ruth?
He seems like he'd give a good hug, you know?
What do you do for a living, Bruce, or did you tell us?
I'm an employed engineer, and I'm married and have 4 children.
Okay, nice to have you with us. You know that you and Beverly will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who has done that most often at the end of the second round wins and has a chance at the super match where you can win over $5,000. All set to go? Here we go. Bruce, would you make a selection?
Gene, I think I'll try A.
A is what he wants. New game. Everybody plays, folks. This is it. The old hen said to the young hen, are you listening?
Yes. I was just taking a peek at Loretta.
The old hen said to the young hen,
What
that's
a
not
sweet
an egg
baby.
you're sitting on, honey.
Show
That's
off.
a blank.
How sweet.
I'm not saying it. Thank you, Sick Nick, for the gift subs.
Thinking about that? The old hen said that to the young hen. That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a blank.
And I want you to know I'm offended by that question.
Really?
Old hen indeed.
I've met in a long time.
I'm not. I'm finished. We can go on with the game now.
All right, as soon as we get answers from the others, we'll call on Bruce for his response. Everybody's ready. Bruce, so what do you think the old hen said to the young hen? That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a...
This time of the year, I guess it could be a baseball.
A baseball. Okay, he says a baseball.
Oh, you sweet mountain man. Nobody was thinking that.
That's you. What do you say?
Well, we had the same idea. I wrote down, oh, yes, I did, golf ball.
Golf ball.
Yes.
Another good answer. Okay, Loretta, what do you say?
That's not an egg you're sitting on. That's a rooster.
Oh, Loretta, I see what you did there.
She was really confused.
Okay. No further explanations are in order there. What do you say, sir?
I could identify just for a moment, if I may, take about 5 minutes to do it.
Sure.
Bruce, being nervous, when you first called on me, I talked into my pen, thinking it was the microphone. Isn't that something, Bruce? I
think it's something.
Wait till he tries to write with his microphone.
That's it.
I love the way Bruce told you everything before you even asked him. Okay.
And who asked you?
I put down stone. Not funny, but nice.
That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a stone. Okay, that's his answer.
I like his
Don't have a
font.
minute yet, Bruce, let's see what we
You
can
know?
hear.
If anybody here has been raised,
He's
in
got
the
a nice
country, they
font
go to
that
a
comes
laying
out of his
hen.
hands.
A laying hen is that no longer can lay eggs, but they go and they do that a lot. So you get them a white doorknob, and that is a true thing. You've just gotten a piece of information.
That's what they do for poor hens.
Right.
Giving up laying.
Oh no. I think they cut out.
A simple answer
Someone
to the
said
question
something.
is all we ask. Right, sir. No colloquies of any kind.
That is not an egg you're sitting on. That is an 8-ball.
That's an 8-ball.
Hence the expression behind.
That's all right. We got it. Yeah. He's still looking for a baseball, Ann. What are you offering?
I'm also looking for a baseball, but unfortunately, the young hen was out looking for action, so he was sitting on a chick.
Okay. Could have been any of us.
So you didn't score it all with that. Bruce and Beverly will get to your half of the round, but first we've got to get to this, so don't go away. All right, here we go with the second half of round one. Beverly, your question. Howard's tongue was so long, it got in the way every time he tried to blank.
Sorry, I blanked out after hearing someone's tongue was really
Howard's tongue
long.
was so long it got in the way every time he tried to blank.
You do you. I'm gonna keep pooping.
Dan, this is a dorky show, but I love
Don't talk into your pen because it'll talk back to you.
I'm afraid.
No, just trust your first instinct. That is usually the best one to match these people who are trying to win some money over here.
You sure
Already
you
up
want
in the
me
upper
to
tier,
trust
we're
my
ready.
first instinct?
Okay. Now we are ready, Beverly, to get a response from you. Howard's tongue was so long it got in the way every time he tried to...
Kiss.
Kiss. Boy. That's some answer there. Yeah. Stu, what did you say?
The only possible thing that I could think of that I would have any difficulty doing with my tongue hanging out was shaving.
Shaving?
Well, how often do you shave your tongue, Stu?
You don't shave your tongue very often, except when it feels fuzzy in the morning after the night before there. Okay.
Well, I mean, try shaving around your tongue sometime. I mean, you've only got your lip there and you don't make it now. You've got stuff hanging all down. If your tongue was hanging out, you'd have a beard longer than his.
Check, waiter, please.
Loretta, what did you say? Kiss is her answer.
Well, I took you at your word, and it was really a long, long tongue, so I said he had trouble tying his shoelaces.
That's a mind-boggling answer. McLean?
Now that you've got her mind.
I put down, I think, spit.
Every time. He did. Oh, boy. Howard's tongue was so long it got in the way every time he tried to kiss, is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
I think Uranus must be in reverse or something. People are acting very peculiar today. I said kiss, and if nobody can read that, it says kiss somebody. I didn't know
Kiss
what
is a match
this
there.
little
There you go. There's one
habits
match
might
for you,
be.
Beverly. Kiss. Richard, what did you say?
Kiss was an excellent answer, but the tongue got in the way every time he tried to whistle. Now try it. Put your tongue out and go. It's impossible to do.
Can't do it, yeah.
Give us a kiss.
And kiss is the answer we're looking for.
Yes, and I know Howard Cosell very well. So I know he's always had a lot of trouble with his smooch.
Smooch and a kiss. How about that? That's a match, isn't it? Yes, it is. You scored twice with that, Beverly. So at the end of round one, the score is 2-0 in favor of our current champion, Beverly Ventimiglia. Ventimiglia, I love your name.
Thank you.
Bruce, would you make a selection, if you please?
I think I'll try B this time.
B. Now you must match two celebrities to achieve a tie and stay
B
in the
for
game.
Bruce.
Here it is. Everyone participates. Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate."
Come.
Don't look so astounded. You're in show business. Did you hear that clearly? Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate." You're changing your mind, I take it?
Yes, yes.
Okay. We're waiting on you, sir.
I don't spell well.
Well, spelling doesn't count. Just give us a clue as to what it is, and you have, and that's it. And now, Bruce, we call on you for your response. Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate. What did Dr. Welby say?
Moment of truth. I think he takes a drink.
He takes a drink.
Yes.
Takes a drink. You like that answer? All right, there's his answer to match our celebrities. Takes a drink. Stu, what did you say?
Well, I have been watching the show quite a long time, and I have never seen the doctor, Marcus Welby, operate. He has always given it to a specialist, so I figure if he ever had to operate, he would probably sweat first.
He would sweat first. All right, Loretta, what did you say?
No, Robert Young, who plays Dr. Welby, kisses Elena Verdugo before each operation.
Kisses for good luck.
That's right.
I see. Okay.
Used to kiss Jim Brolin, you know.
But not yet. Okay. McLean, what did you say,
I
Dr.
couldn't
Welby?
come up with anything too good, so I put either calls his
Ahoy,
agent or
sailor.
spits. Spitting got a laugh.
Has
Last
this
time,
thing
let's
about
go for it again.
spitting.
Did you write a new card, or is that the same
No,
one?
I dropped it down through.
Oh, you dropped. Okay, okay. Dr. Welby said nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate. Brett, what does he do there?
To think we could have gone by boat. All right, I said wash up. I am the only sensible person on this panel.
All right. Now,
And I want to
I'm surprised Brett didn't put down drinking.
okay, for being a sensible lady, there's a brisk round of applause.
I've always said the breath was washed up.
We must get a couple of drinks from both Richard and Ann to keep you in the running here. Let's see what Richard
Unless he
has.
drinks the water that he washes in, that's the only way he
So, that's not a match, and Beverly wins.
No. Bye, Bruce.
Around you go. So you've got another $100, and we congratulate you, and we thank Bruce for being with us. We've got a gift for you backstage, Bruce, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Bruce Jameson. Now,
If you love something, let it
have
go.
another go
If
at
it
the super match,
resubscribes,
and we're going to do
then
that right
that's
after we
great.
do this. Hope you'll join us next time, and we'll find out if Beverly Ventimiglia will win the $5,000 in the second half of the super match. You were super. You were terrific. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn saying so long.
Were they? Are we sure about that?
Today's consolation prizes are legs. Super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs. No bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, never let you go. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better with Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. And a timely gift from Westcloth. 17 Jewel Man's Calendar Wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radial brush dial from Westcloth's Itali Industries Company. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73.
Thanks,
a
Johnny.
Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations.
I too sleep in full makeup. Oh, what a cute baby. Oh, they're cute.
Oh.
Are you guys scared of spiders?
Carol? 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 Carol, stop it! Stop it! It will hurt you.
Get out, it was all over me.
It was not all over you. It was in the bed next to you.
You know I hate them. If you'd let me, you get rid of them.
Oh, come on. Now, that's not fair. Of course I love you. You know I do.
But I also love my cute spider friends. Never seen someone so stressed out after swimming. Or so dry. How'd you do that?
Hi.
Hi, yourself.
Yeah, Steve inside?
We had some new bugs. I don't think you're going to get much work done today, so you might as well stay out here and keep me company.
Oh, I'd love to, but I'll have to take a rain check. Steve in the den?
She's
Where else?
gonna cheat on her husband.
Where else?
If you liked the spiders, you know what they would do? They would eat the flies for you, ma'am.
I'll get to him later, I promise.
What's with you, anyway?
I gotta get this mounted, that's all.
You know, the law firm is getting to be a hobby, and this is starting to be a full-time job. Tell you the truth, it's not what I had in mind when we formed this partnership.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Whatever turns you on. Now, what about the transcripts?
You know, I was gonna hang a pair like this right up near the death's head.
Quite an honor.
Yeah,
It's pretty cool.
one of them was injured.
Yeah?
It's remarkable. The imprint of the skull is so real, so defined.
Yeah, took me months to find that little beauty. Now I can't find it to mate.
I wish you could find me one.
What kind of a place do you think I run here?
What about my wife, motherfucker? Oh, sorry.
Get out of here! Ugh. It's a wasp. I can't even stay out here by the pool anymore. It's that nest up there.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Just leave them
Fuck
alone.
wasps.
He's starting in again. I don't believe it. I'm gonna get the spray, and I'm gonna kill every last one.
Carol! There's no sense in killing them.
Man, there's nothing wrong with killing insects. I mean, that's what you do, isn't it?
No, it isn't. There's a big difference. I don't just sap them out of existence. I preserve them, beautify them.
Yeah, wasps are dicks.
Better?
Much. Thanks.
Hey, why don't we all go for a drive someplace? I was gonna go out to the marina this afternoon. Let's all go together.
I've got some work to finish up. But why don't you take Carol? It'll be good for her to get out.
It'll be unique for me to get out. That's the best idea you've had all week. I'll only be a minute.
Who's keeping you here, ma'am? You could leave whenever you want. I don't like her.
Hey, look. We've been friends for a long time.
She's upsetting me.
No, not really. We've just developed different interests, that's all.
What are you so solemn about? You've hardly said a word since we left the house.
I was just thinking.
Hasn't it hit you that we're alone again?
This bitch.
You're getting cold feet, aren't you?
Well, I just don't feel comfortable about all this. Steve is my partner and my friend.
Oh, come on. He's the one who leaves us alone together. He encourages it.
Why not? He trusts us. You may think I'm old-fashioned, but I do have this thing about loyalty.
It's a little late for that, isn't it? Oh, come on. Let's just have a good time. Life's so short. We owe it to ourselves to have a good time.
Just divorce your husband and move on. And then fuck all the men you want. No one cares about your old granny pussy after that. Sorry.
That old girl's been just about everywhere, I'll bet.
Who, the boat or this lady?
Dad.
I wish we could get on her and sail to all those places. Just the two of us.
Just the two of us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't think I could handle
yeah.
her by myself.
Yes, you could. I know you could.
Aha.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah.
Oh, Larry, look at this. They look like little
Yummy.
vegetables. Just look at those faces. Aren't they cute?
Yeah. This one looks
Yeah.
like a homemade ant.
Cute.
And very clever.
Yeah. Want to buy me one?
Come up. Lots of great
Why
things
not?
up here. Herbs and medicinals, potions and elixirs. Insects.
Hey, mister.
Tanner root, all things real and imagined.
Thank you.
Lots of great things up here. Herbs and medicinals, potions and
I like her.
insect root, tanner
Taquitos and burritos. Sign me up.
Lots of great things up here. All things real and imagined.
How's that?
Get away.
Don't fuck up his hair.
Larry, let's go up.
I saw a leather shop I want to check out.
Well, I'll meet you.
Okay.
Okay.
See you later.
Come up. Lots of great things up here. Herbs and medicinals, potions and elixirs.
Potions.
Insect root, tanner root, all things real and imagined.
You can talk to her like a normal person. She's right there.
If you see anything you'd like, I'd be glad to haggle over the price.
Oh, these are pretty. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this.
And likely you never will again. They're made especially to contain the unusual. Herbs and medicinals, potions and elixirs. Insect root, tanner root, all things real and imagined.
What's that insect root? My husband's a nut about bugs.
Oh, then the handsome gentleman knows all about the power of nature's world.
Who?
That's not this lady's voice.
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Oh, that's not my husband.
Potion,
He's just
fella.
a friend. May I?
A dear friend.
Yes.
Oh. Let me show you something I think you might like to take home.
Her holding that fucking weird head apple. What is she doing?
Pretty bottle. What's inside?
Larvae carisi.
I spy with
Ground
my
up
little
insects.
eye somebody's watching our stream.
It's very rare, very potent, and very discreet. You use it with boiling water. Works quick as a buzz.
What's it for?
For your husband. You understand.
These
Murder.
bits were quite good.
And
B
for
day
your
one, B
friendship
day
with the
one,
gentleman.
B day one, 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 B day one,
An
B
ounce of
day one.
courage. And no
B
trace
day
will be
one, B
found.
day one, B day one, B day one, B day one.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
I'm glad you two had a good time.
Oh, I wish you'd have come along. You know, it's a shame you don't get a chance to do things together very often. And probably she gets a little bored around the house.
Oh, the little baby butterfly.
Maybe,
That's my
maybe I'll
bio.
spend a little more time
Heck do you do with 3 sub babies?
I mean, you know, put your
I ain't
collection
paying for
away for a
child support zone, not like this.
Larry, I appreciate what you're trying to do. I can't say I'm happy about it, but you know what Carol and I suffer from?
What?
Inertia. We just don't like each other very much anymore. But we're all we've got. And it's tough to disrupt a convenient status quo.
No, you can.
An alternative.
Just do it. It's fine. It's really easy, actually.
You have your law practice and your collection to occupy your time. But she is an attractive woman. And, well, she could feel neglected.
Hey, fellas. How about a drink before dinner? I'm cooking up some special pasta.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't stay that long.
Oh, well, of course you can. Right?
Right. I have a date.
Oh.
Well, if you've got a date, old buddy, maybe you ought to skip the drinks altogether. I mean, it'll knock you out of commission. You're not getting any younger, you know.
Ha ha. You speak for yourself. Steve said he'd be down in a minute. Nice catch you made out there. Say when.
When? Why don't you want to stay, Larry?
He has a date.
Please stop playing games. I want you to stay for dinner.
I can't.
Don't give me that date routine. Because as soon as dinner is over, Steve is going to go off to his collection or up to bed, and we'll be alone.
It's no routine. I'm trying to find a way of avoiding embarrassment.
Oh, Larry.
Look, I don't know if you know it or not, but I think he still loves you.
I admit there's still some feeling once in a while. I don't know if you'd call it love exactly.
I hate her.
But I really don't care. At least not about him.
Well, you better start caring.
Awful
You
bitch.
can't make it this way anymore. At least I can't.
I'll get a divorce.
Steve is my partner and my friend, and he'd still be in the picture.
All you need is this, an ounce of courage, and no trace will be found.
Hey, where's my drink?
Right here.
Ah.
He's just a insect nerd. Leave him alone.
Hi.
Uh-huh.
Hi.
I couldn't sleep.
So you came down here?
Mm-hmm. Surprised?
Yeah, a little.
What kind of cryptocurrency is this exactly?
Guess something about him, really. Bugs her, huh?
I've been thinking, Steve. I've been doing a lot of thinking.
That's gotta hurt your brain.
Hasn't been very good with us lately.
I think we ought to talk. Come on, let's have some coffee.
Okay.
Coffee. This late at night when you can't sleep?
That's my bio.
Thinking is dangerous. You be careful doing that.
Oh shit.
Maybe we ought to take a vacation. Would help us get back in touch again.
You must have spoken to Larry. I had a talk this afternoon, too.
Yes, we spoke before he left. He made me realize a lot of things.
He's a good man. Good man.
He is a good man.
For your husband. You understand.
I hate this woman.
We should have talked it out ourselves. And we will. Here's a peace offering. May we both have peace.
I'll drink to that. Odd taste.
Very potent. Very discreet.
Welcome.
Oh no.
Works quick as a buzz.
Oh no. Excuse me.
Yeah?
So dreadful. Just dreadful.
When my husband passed away, I thought I'd never see the light of day again, and he wasn't nearly as young as your man. Oh, what a terrible thing.
Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Thank you for coming over, Mrs. Norman.
Now that's what neighbors are for. Your man was so calm, easygoing.
What?
He was! He was so
currency
sweet.
is this exactly?
Guess
I
that
think you should
coffee
try and get some
wasn't for
sleep.
the faint of heart.
Would you see that she takes 2 of these now and 1 in the morning? They're just a mild sedative.
Of course.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, dear. Let's go upstairs. Hmm? You lie down, you feel better?
Oh, thank you again, Mrs. Norman.
Oh, I'll stay with you for a little while if you like.
You have your own family to look after. I'll be all right.
You just remember, I'm right next door.
I will.
A sweet woman. This evil bitch.
All you need is this. And an ounce of courage. Works quick as a buzz.
How dare you call this man right after you murder your husband?
Larry? He's gone.
Carol?
A heart attack. They took him away.
You mean Steve?
Yes. It happened so suddenly.
Oh, Steve, no.
When?
A couple of hours ago, we were sitting and talking. He grabbed his chest and it was over before I knew it.
Are you all right? Do you want me to come over?
maybe in the morning. I'd appreciate that.
See you then.
I hope Larry takes her on the boat and then fucking tosses her overboard like the trash she is. Take your makeup off!
Herbs and medicinals, potions and elixirs. Come on up. Come on.
What a sweet baby. Show off, but sweet.
Wow, thank you for the gift subs. An old witch. Still cute though. I think she's cursed. And I'm here for it. Oh, shit!
Welcome
Don't
to
bother, I'll
hell.
help them out.
What kind of cryptocurrency is this exactly?
Karma's a bit of a bitch, huh?
Okay, I love a cool funeral look
I
though.
remember how it was when Kenneth was put in the ground. I didn't think I'd ever get over it.
Everyone just looks fucking rad at a funeral.
If there's anything you need, dear, anything, just call me.
I will, and thank you, Mrs. Norman. You've been very kind.
I still can't believe it. It happened so suddenly. Just no warning at all.
There never is a rhyme or reason, is there?
Well, everything went smoothly. You can say that for a funeral.
I don't care. I don't want it near me.
He says only a moth, but that's a big ass moth, dude. I freak out at tiny little babies.
Oh.
I love her gloves. Oh, shit. Spooky! Get some popcorn while you're there.
Hello. Hi. I was in here the other day with a friend of mine, and you sold me something for my husband.
I remember.
I used the granules in the bottle.
I see. How is your husband? And your friend?
They said my husband died of a heart attack.
Oh, well, I'm glad there were no complications.
But there is a complication. I don't know who you are or what you are, but you're the only one who can help me understand this. The death's head moth. Does that mean anything to you?
It is said to be an eternal cage for disembodied spirits.
Do you ever feel like someone's following
For those who
you?
find no peace in death.
Yeah, me neither.
The captured spirit can burst free only when it finds the proper mate and destroys it in an exchange of souls. The black moth will stop at nothing to free itself. Nothing.
Cool necklace. That's the biggest bugs I've ever seen in my life. Oh, gross.
Yep.
You're gonna ruin it by doing that.
Hello?
Carol?
Oh. Oh, Larry, it's so good to hear your voice.
Are you all right? You sound upset.
Oh, no, I'm all right. It's just the readjustment. Trying to keep busy.
Is there anything you need?
Why don't you come over? We could go for a swim. I could use the company.
I'd like to, but I have an appointment.
Oh, well, why don't you just drop by then for a little while? I haven't seen you for a couple of days.
I'm kind of pressed for time.
Larry, please come over. If you've ever loved me, I need to see you.
All right.
Are you gonna guilt
Maybe
trip
I
this
better
dude?
stop by.
She sucks.
May I come in?
Oh, of course. Come in. I'll get you a drink.
No, thanks. I think we ought to get right down to it.
Down to what?
Well, you told me I had to come over if I ever loved you. So I came over. Thought we ought to talk about it once and for all. I mean, we went through all this when Steve was alive.
But he's not alive now. He's out of the picture.
Carol, you're a very attractive woman.
But you're a bitch.
Lonesome. And, well, one thing just led to another.
All of a sudden, you're Mr. Innocent. Since when was this a one-sided love affair?
That's right.
It never was a love affair, Carol. I'm sorry, I never really felt that way about you.
Oh.
But
Oh. Oh.
think that
Justice for Steve.
If Steve...
Carol, You thought what you wanted to think.
So, you came over to say goodbye. All right. Goodbye.
Leave.
Carol,
She's a
it's not that
murderer.
I don't
Get
care
out.
for you.
I don't need to be cared for. You'd better go. Your appointment's waiting.
Don't ever come back. She's garbage.
For your husband, and for your friendship with the gentleman. Works quick as a buzz.
Yeah, you stupid, awful bitch. You deserved it. Honestly, it could have ended there, and I would have been 100% satisfied.
Is Mrs. Norman there? This is Mrs. Madden. Oh, no, that's all right. I just called to say hello and see if she wanted company. Oh, of course not. Please, don't disturb her. Thanks.
That would be my reaction if I saw a moth that huge, honest to God. Oh, bitch! Oh, those poor butterflies. It was such a lovely display. Better drink up some of that bug juice and kill yourself, lady. Fuck yeah.
What kind of cryptocurrency is this exactly?
Quick, catch it for 8,000 bells.
I was really hoping she would fall down the stairs.
Hello.
Larry, please help me. He's getting back at me.
Carol, is that you? I thought we had this out. Carol, what is it? What's happening? Carol, answer me!
It's very rare, very potent. Works quick as a buzz.
Correct.
All you need is this. And an ounce of courage.
Oh. Oh no.
Carol? Carol, are you all right?
Ew. She's a fucking bug! Hell yeah. Fuck yeah!
Uh-huh.
Well, that was fun. Yeah, that's the last one for tonight.
Yeah.
She fucking deserved it. Let's be real. Quick, what was your favorite part of tonight's Zone Out? Oh, I'm so glad you guys had fun. We'll be back soon for more stuff. Hope to see you guys there. Thank you for hanging out. It was fun and spooky. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Son, I really think you should push the button. Come on, we don't have all day.
All I have to do is pick it up.
What is she waiting for?
I don't know.
Come on, scaredy cat.
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer.
Hi, I'm Carol Green.
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer. My name is Jake Seltzer. Who's the host? Is it Susan? Is it John? Or am I the host?
Jake, you're the host.
I'm the host? Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. I'm your host.
WKO-FM. This is New York area weather from the National Weather Service. Forecast, variable cloudiness, an overnight low in the 50s. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies, low in the 50s, high near 65. Clear and 60. Relative humidity is 54%. WWKO News. I'm David Parker, on 85.7 degrees. Enjoy America the Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't beat it. Feeling you get from Coca-Cola. Can't beat the feeling. Gotta dance through the heat of the day. Hear the beat, it's coming your way. Check these feet and you're gonna say, hey, 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 can't help it. I felt it. Feeling so real, you just got to share it. Pop it. Can't beat the feeling. Can't fight it. Can't hide it. Feeling so good, you just got to share it. Can't beat it. Can't beat the real thing. Oh yeah. Can't shake it. Can't fake it. Feeling you get from a Coca-Cola. Can't beat it. You can't beat the feeling.
And, as always, I'm watching you fap.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.